Camping in your kitchen, holy shit. Lee with the 22 months. The scooter. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, boy. Cheers, Enders, for that 10 months. I appreciate it. Oh. Well. Happy Sunday, everyone. We're back. Once again. I've literally just had to dash out and get some more mixer because I've ran out. I don't want to be drinking rum straight tonight. I'll be fucked. Oh, that's so good. Well, so everyone, again, welcome. Thank you for diving in for episode 3 of the Ebon Order.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us.
Oh, 26 months, Lucian was feeling left out. I appreciate it. And straight in with the hype train. Oh, thank you, everyone. Thank you. But let's bring in the party. Hello, party.
Not even started yet. Hello.
Hi. What's not started?
Hello.
Have you not started?
Don't worry about
Started what?
Exactly. I think we're starting D&D. If we're up for it.
it. Nah.
No. All right, cool. Stream's over. See you all later.
Next week, chat.
See you next week. Oh dear.
By myself.
Yeah. So, Ash,
What?
what happened last week on the Ebon Order?
Last week we met some new contractors for the Ebon Order, Thomas and Grandma. There's Thomas and not Thomas, right?
Thomas.
Okay. And we set about organising and scheming how to fight the skin flares. Well, skin flares. There was 2, but we only saw 1. We bumped into one in town after getting tracked by Jaffa. But sadly, it kind of fucked us up and then fucked off. But Edith got knocked to the floor. And scarpered off. But after some scouting and some scheming and some potion making, some garlic was bought and some spears were, I guess, bought, kind of fleeced onto them. I don't know. It was a strange encounter. And then we went into the lair.
And what, sorry?
And then we went into the lair of the beast and smited it with all of our sportness.
And it was indeed smoted.
Hmm.
Pretty harshly, if I remember rightly.
Before putting ash on his arse.
And with that, then, I guess I'll I'll pick up. Having delved into the basement of the D'Aincourt Manor, you managed to bring the cubit down, also known as a skin flare. But from what you were told and what you've seen, there potentially should be a second one. There was no sign of the creature anywhere to be found. We ended the session with you all making your way back out into the courtyard of the D'Aincourt grounds. Jaffa mentioning that he would go on ahead back into town as he had a few matters that needed his attention. So, pick up right where we left off. As you all make your way out into the courtyard of the D'Aincourt grounds, the rain still falling, not as harsh as before, but still enough to soak you through with enough exposure. Seems to be an eerie quietness around the area. Can you hear me?
This is an eerie. Yeah, sorry. This is an eerie atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah. Start looking around and see if I can see if anything's changed from when we went in.
Roll me a quick perception check.
Use perception.
Oh,
I see nothing.
you see a diddly squat. So, glancing around the courtyard, again, it's middle of the night. You don't seem to see anything that piques your interest, but the previous cry of crows in the distance and other creatures of the night are no longer there. Apart from the sound of pattering rain on cobbles, it's absolutely silent.
Ash,
What?
how do you survive this rain?
What?
How do you survive this rain?
I get wet.
But your fire. How? How do you not, like, go out and die?
I don't get the connection here, Grandma. Are we just asking stupid questions? Like, why aren't you taller?
You can blame my ancestors for that one.
Jaren, roll me a perception check. Sorry, carry on. Carry on, Graham. Just,
Okay.
Okay, I love you.
It's just fire, look.
You're finished?
And I
Okay,
kind of
love you.
brushes it and it goes out and then comes back. Just fire.
Sure, whatever. I thought it would work differently, but silence. What?
Sharon tilts his head to one side, listens intently into the dark.
Edith is going to use her telepathic link to Jaren. Do you hear anything? What do you hear?
I'm trying to listen.
Oh, okay. I'll be quiet.
I
Rightly-
hear sound.
So go on, Jaren.
I think there's something on the roof.
Edith looks up. Jaren, were you saying that to the group or were you saying that to me in my head?
If I can talk to the group, I will talk to the group.
Yeah, by all means, you can talk to the group. You're all within close proximity.
I will only answer you in telepathy if I'm in an animal form.
Okay.
Which roof
Edith is
did you point? Which roof?
The one he's currently looking at, which is the main roof of the D'Aincourt Manor.
Okay.
So it's just above the lean-to to the dungeon cellar.
Do we see anything?
At the moment, as you're glancing up, No. But with all of you now remaining quiet, you can hear the almost like the sound of claws tapping, moving on slate.
Gonna take a couple of steps back to get a bit of view.
Okay.
Now too.
Yeah, do the same.
Grimmer with the dead body will just hunker down, trying to be bait.
The tapping
Ash
begins.
starts swinging his flail.
The tapping begins to grow louder and louder, and eventually you begin to see, just in the shadows above, movement. And find the damn. As it begins to breach over the top, you see the first claw, and then the second. But this time, no hair. On the roof now, looking down from on high at the group, form of the second cubit. This time, a little bit more masculine in appearance. Its muscles bulge. And it begins to scan its black eyes. First to Gremmer, then Ash, Jaren, Thomas, and then back to Gremmer, who's currently cradling the corpse, the other cubit.
Uh-oh.
What do you all do?
You need just check your DM's solution quickly.
Grammer will
Cheers, mate.
drop the body, kick it a few times. You're
And
next.
ready a firebolt in case it jumps off the roof.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready an action just in case it gets in melee range.
The creature begins to crouch down, seeming as if it's about to leap from the roof. And just as it's about to, it pauses. Its glare sweeps over the group once more and then rests just at the back. You then hear the shimmer of magical energy, like a cracking, whistling noise. And all of a sudden, a green streak of light whips over your head towards the cubit on the roof. And you see this green streak of light just hit the center of the cubit, and all of a sudden, black engulfs the thing, and it disintegrates in a puff right before your eyes. Turning around, you see the form. Percival Belmont stood there with a large, sly smirk across his features.
You didn't even need us, did you?
It appears that you may have forgotten the others, so just thought I'd drop by and see what was going on.
More like a flex.
Flex? Oh, I don't know what you mean, but yes, it appears that Gremor, is that you?
Yep. That's me.
Yes, Otto told me that you were a rather stout fellow. Is that my corpse in your possession?
Give me 2 seconds. Maybe 5. Kramer grabs his axe and just chops both the arms off by the elbows and takes the arms. Rest is yours.
Not quite certain that's how this works.
Edith does kind of like a smirk over to Ash, and then uses the telepathic link and says, "And you are concerned with me taking teeth."
Teeth from people. That thing's a creature. It doesn't even have a soul.
She just huffs its head and then puts her glance back to Percival.
Well, look, calm, just plop the corpse at my feet along with its arms, if you would be so kind, thank you.
Can I have at least one arm?
No! Bring me the fucking body right now. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. Nope.
No, you feel
Here
very
you go.
much compelled. Almost as if his words echo momentarily in your head and you just black out momentarily. In the next moment, as conscious regains, you're stood in front of Percival with this body at his feet. Ah! See, it wasn't so hard now, was it?
Black magic. Witch.
Nah. Percival just raises a brow towards Gremmer, shakes his head, and then regards the rest of the party.
You know what? And just chops the legs off. There you go. All nice and cut up for you. Have fun. And he just walks off angrily.
Roll me a performance check.
Where's that? Skill.
You do this to yourself. Oh.
I chop a toe off. There you go.
No, you by all means, you cut through the leg and cut the legs off. Percival just watches as Grimmer turns his back. I need you once again to make me a wisdom saving throw, please, Grimmer.
Not bad. 15.
Yeah. Sadly, it's not enough. You feel a searing pain assault your mind, which causes you to drop to a knee. You take 5 points of psychic damage from dissonant whispers. You hear a voice just ring out. No, that's not how we tend to do things here. I needed the entire corpse, not just parts of it! Fool! And with that, a rippling migraine just pierces your skull.
I just wanted the claws. You could have it all. Just... Ow, my head.
Right.
It hurts.
With the dwarf over there now slowly dying, hopefully. Good work, everyone. I am thoroughly impressed with your dispatch of this little creature. I didn't expect you could do it, to be honest with you, but prove me wrong.
Well, you did half the work, so I guess we're even.
Yes, well, yes. The hour's late, and I was in the area. I wasn't expecting that one to be up there, so let's just call it a little favor. Eh?
I don't think we should call it a favor. I don't want to owe you anything extra.
Percival reaches into his jacket pocket and pulls out a piece of parchment, one that you immediately recognize as the contract that you signed with the Ebon Order. Ah, well, sadly, it would appear that you owe me already quite a deal, so we'll just call that as a favor repaid, shall we?
Edith just stands there with her arms just crossed over her chest. She knows better than to speak up after the last time.
Perfect. Well, see, I'm going to take our now decapitated friend here. And, yes, I believe, for the moment, that would be business concluded. So, thank you. The Order appreciates your donation. And no doubt I'll be in touch very, very soon.
Wonderful. Always a pleasure.
Kremer just mumbles under his breath, asshole.
A portal begins to open up around Percival, swirling, and you see the corpse engulfed by this fiery magic. And as this sort of small pillar of fire just engulfs Percival, you just see him smile one last time, almost like one would expect to be a shit-eating grin. Oh, things no way.
You don't say that every day.
Nope. I mean, we'd have another chance at a full corpse if someone didn't decide to flex on us.
Don't look at me. I was just trying to get it off the roof. I'm 4 foot tall. You think I can get up the roof?
Talking about him, not you.
Oh.
Edith looks
Right.
around to the group. What do you think that he is doing with those bodies?
Could be for study, could be for dissection. Don't know.
It better not be a trophy. That was my trophy.
I mean, he wanted the full body, so it could have been a trophy.
We still got the hat, right?
I'm gonna mute myself, hold on.
Do you people really care what goes on in the mind of a madman like that guy?
Helps to know our employer.
Well, I just wonder if he might use this against us later. I'm just saying, I might be just slightly paranoid, but I do not trust that guy.
Bit late for that now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get out the rain. It's cold. And I'm hungry.
My head hurts.
You're an idiot, Grimmer. Ash hangs guiding light in his hip and just walks on.
I'm afraid you are too late to save this one.
As you all begin to make your way now slowly back out of the D'Aincourt grounds towards Ravenburg itself, it takes you a good sort of 30 minutes, 35 minutes to make your way back to the Mercenaries Guild Hall. On stepping inside, you're met with the usual appearance of the plate-mailed Guildmaster Otto. Also, leave one up. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for that raid. Welcome in. I hope the stream went well. Let me bring you into the guild hall. So, as you step inside, Otto's there with his feet up on his usual spot at the table, a tankard in hand. Ah, welcome back. The hour is indeed very late. I hope that you Can't bring in good news.
Job's complete at the very least.
Otto flashes
Also
a
happened
wide
to find
grin.
a few staples in the basement of the creature. I noticed our supplies were a little low.
Yeah, the supplies of the Guildhall have certainly diminished somewhat. With that, Otto shoots a glance towards Ash.
Ash just looks at him like, what?
Don't vote me. You know exactly what you've been doing. Where is the bacon from last night, yeah?
Yeah, Ash, where is the bacon?
I heard it, obviously. I mean,
Thomas, just look at what did you find down in the D'Aincourt basements that may be able to at least replenish some of the stock that we've lost over the last week?
We didn't figure that out between sessions.
You didn't DM me. Get fucked.
I'd
Stay fucked.
All right. I wrote
Make
down
it
some
up.
amount of food and
Wine. We got wine.
I got some, and it's not exactly sustenance, yeah, but this is at least you have, it'll be something.
Watch me.
flour, potatoes,
Staples, yeah, very well,
Oh.
very well.
staples. I did
Well-
not trust any of the meat down there, so I left that.
Well, in fact, you know, is the basement of a Cubert skin flayers, the meat's probably not the best thing to bring back.
That's
This
what I was
was
thinking.
a very good choice there.
With that, Otto.
Various staples of-
So go on.
I would say various staples are still outside. Need to haul them back in.
If the Cubert's been dealt with, then for the moment I will see if I can assign a few porters to head into the basement and clear it out, but well done. I guess for the moment, though, that seems very tired. Ash, in particular, you look somewhat rough.
it's been a day.
Well, in that case, the 3 rooms are available. Not entirely certain that all of you will be able to fit in a bed, but you're welcome to the hearth.
Otto motions towards the fire and then to various chairs dotted around the guild hall.
I'll sleep by the hearth tonight.
Kramer just walks up the stairs. Dips on the room.
I will take this corner over here with this chair. Edith points to the corner and walks over.
All right.
I'll
With
be taking the
that,
room too.
I would dare say you are all welcome to a long rest after the shit show that was the Cubit fight last session.
Huzzah!
Oh, by the way, Jaren turns into a wolf and then curls up in front of the fireplace and falls asleep.
That's badass.
That
I
is
like that.
badass.
Until an
just-
hour later, it's just back
Yeah.
into his own form.
Otto just sits there in the guild hall, just drinking whatever mead remains in the mercenary guild overnight. So with that, hours pass and darkness turns to light as the sun begins to break over the horizon. Otto's now passed out on the tables. Ash and Jaren asleep in front of the fire, and Edith in a meditative trance in the corner. You 3 are immediately awoken by the sound of the Guildhall's door basically being kicked open. And there stood is the small armored form of a woman.
Edith is gonna stand up, and thinking back to her first interaction with Percival, is gonna take it cautious with this one because she doesn't know what to expect. Yeah, hello there, little one.
Well, good morning to you, dear. That's a face I haven't seen before yet.
Yeah. Well, what brings you here today?
Oh, well, I've just been out doing a job for Otto, so just coming back from that.
Just here.
Edith, like,
So go on.
Edith, it just kind of cuts her eyes over to Ash and Jaren. Sorry.
Otto's still passed out on his table, a sort of empty drinks mug in hand, just leant over the side of the counter.
Ja, tja. Wer ist das? Ja. Also, sie vet nog så big.
Well, this is the first time Ash has seen a halfling. So he goes, "What is it? A war baby?"
Oh God.
Oh, I got nothing for that.
Well, Ash, it seems to be harmless. What's your name?
Well, it's Deirdre Goodale, and yours?
I don't know if I... Deirdre?
Deirdre, love. Deirdre.
Deidre.
Oh dear. What's this going to be?
Well, my name is Edith. Deidre. Ash.
Deidre. Edith, is your tongue falling asleep?
I struggle. Golly. And Edith just sits back down.
Nice to meet you, Edith.
Ash sniggers at this.
It's Edith.
I heard you.
Dedrick.
Oh, she's gonna be good. With this, you just hear this.
Oh, where's the dragon? Does someone say... what's going on?
It's
War baby.
Thomas, Grammar, roll me a perception check. Thomas, you wake up.
I half stumbled down the stairs going, what the hell is going on down here?
War baby.
No, das ist not...
What?
Deirdre, welcome back. It's been a few weeks since I last saw you. I would offer you some breakfast, but sadly there's very little in the larder that remains at the moment due to circumstances.
Don't look at me like that.
Well, that's fine. Otto, don't worry about it, dear. These lot here, have they been running you dry?
Yeah, there's one could say that.
That's quite a shame.
On hearing all the commotion, Jaren wakes up, still in his wolf form. Stretches himself and pads forward. And just starts sniffing at the small form in front of him.
Deirdre holds out a still gauntleted hand and makes noises like... Good doggy. Good doggy.
And with
Jaren,
that,
it's a war baby.
Jared
Mm.
releases.
Ash, that's a. They're
his
called
wild
halflings.
shape.
I'm pretty sure she's actually a full adult.
I am.
Go on, Jeremy, what were you saying?
And with that, Jaren releases his wild-shaped form and returns to his 7.5-foot tall frame.
Ay, well, you're a tall drink of water when you're not wearing fur, aren't you? Oh, you still are wearing fur. Look at that.
Are you a pixie?
Big pardon. Couldn't hear you from all the way down here.
Are you a pixie?
Oh, I'm a halfling.
Halfling.
Yeah, we
Aye.
don't tend to see too many in this part of the realm due to how far north we are, but yeah, it's this here is Deirdre. Good Dale. She is one of the mercenaries under the employ of the mercenary guild.
Hey, I'm not a war baby, thank you, sir.
What even is a war baby, Ash?
It was a baby with a knife.
Why? Where have you seen babies with knives?
Back home.
Don't they normally have like hazel eyes and go around with daggers?
Yeah, usually, yeah. Small, angry, stab things. War baby.
Yeah.
Usually hang around with orcs and the like.
As
Oh, do they have a terrible attitude? Like, I feel like that sounds like just a rambunctious little baby.
Completely untrainable.
How do I get one of those?
you do the best thing and you stay well clear. Deirdre, come, don't just hang at the doorway there. Come in. How goes your recent venture?
Oh, it went quite well. Just wrapped everything up, delivered the bounty, collected my reward, and come back here and have a little bit of a rest before the next one. And how are you doing, Otto?
Yes, well, it's we've had a few of the old bigwigs come in and cause a bit of a ruckus, but other than that, yeah, things are pretty good.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I mean the crew here, they just returned from killing a cubot, also a skin flayer, like a sort of fiendish. In fact, why don't you tell Deirdre here about your most recent exploits? Yeah.
How to describe a skin flare? Pale skin, gangly fangs, long limbs with big claws, and hair that can strangle a man.
And then animate them.
Oh, and then animate them with the hair, yeah.
That sounds like a great deal of fun. I'm a wee bit jealous about that one.
It's all fun games until it put a couple of us on the floor.
Strong.
Sounds like a worthy opponent.
Well, I do think that there's possibly more out there.
You think?
I mean, surely, after the butler did his green thing, I don't even know. It sounded like maybe.
I guess there'll always be more out there, but that's another job for another time, I guess.
Who's this butler fella you're talking about?
Percival Belmont.
Has Deirdre heard of him?
Probably not. No.
Okay.
Not yet. It's probably the first time you've heard the name.
Sounds fancy. I probably won't like him.
Probably not.
Not.
He's a very, very thirsty guy.
Otto pretends
Not
not to
in
hear,
that-
gets up out of his chair and just heads back to the bar where he refills his tankard and in the space of like 6 to 8 seconds just downs the whole thing before pulling another one.
I don't want to hear this. I'm going to just happily live in blissful ignorance.
I guess I'll go and help the porters bring those staples back.
Well, so basically you've got the day or so to yourself. Now obviously, by this point, Otto mentions, just before you begin to go out, that there's still some notices on the board that have been there for quite a while.
You know, there's a few of the old notices on there that they really could do with you're taking a bit of a glance over if at all possible. Some of them in particular have been there a very long time, so just have a look at the guild board, and if you've got a moment, I would very much appreciate you earning your keep to replenish, a little more of the stocks that have been devoured in the last few weeks.
Fine. Ash goes up to the quest board and starts flicking through.
So I'll bring up the notice board for everyone. And also, with it, 44 minutes? While you're having a quick glance over that board and deciding what you want to do, I myself am going to dash and refill my rum and coke. So we'll call a very quick BRB break, but for those who aren't, by all means, have a look through and start discussing. Right back.
Grammer eventually comes downstairs with slipping a little bit, but catches himself because I rolled for myself and it was a 17 on the deck save. Just cha-cha real smooth, but not really.
Fucking war, baby.
Well, the bottom says he must have been smooth to slip like that.
You're not like the war, baby.
I just
Caught you off guard, did it?
Yeah, I was cracking up. I could not.
I had to mute my mic for a little bit. Yeah, I would like to get those staples back before dark, because spooky things walk around in the dark. Anyways, what are these?
I'll be right back.
Values? Yep.
Oh,
All right. Oh.
Let's see. Griffin, no. Etten, no. Hello. Pretty sure Etten can kill me in one turn.
We'll be fine.
So yeah,
Ash
there's
rips a piece of paper off the board, slams it on the desk. What about this one? And it's the mill cellar overrun with bloated corpses.
Grab a
Undead.
The one about the Goblin Clan, and also the one about the priest. These two look like probably time sensitive ones.
Which ones?
The seeking urgent help one about the Goblin Clan, and also the one about the priest that's been kidnapped.
I believe that Jaffa has skills that would be beneficial to those two.
Agreed. A band of
tasks.
brigands. That means there could be dozens. So I'd like somebody to be able to scout them out. And a clan of goblins that are already entrenched.
Depending on where they're entrenched, we might be able to use the dam against them.
I mean, the dam's upriver from the town. You're not thinking of breaching the dam and destroying the town, are you?
Not anymore.
As I said, these have been worded
As I look through my spellbook.
incredibly carefully.
I mean, how much do we like this village? Let's be honest.
Well,
So,
the
so
farmland is upriver, so if we don't do anything about that dam, food
Dear-
supply in the long term is going to be.
Go on,
Deer just
Hazel, what
pulled
were you
over a
saying? Oh,
chair
sorry,
so
Hazel.
she can look at the board.
Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you. Hello.
Und,
Otto steps up behind the group as you're looking over.
what are we thinking? A few on there that, somewhat, unpleasant, yeah? Anything that you want a little more information on? Bear in mind that some of these people I had a brief word with before they posted up the notice.
Here's one. Ash has got it on the table. What about this one?
Ah, yeah, that's the one from the Crumble baker. He was somewhat at loose end with it. It's not the first time that he's found the undead crawling through his cellar. Supposedly there's coming from upriver. They're not. Again, he didn't tell me a great deal of information, but with this not being the first time, and I have heard other stories that a few other undeads have been found up and down the shores of the Sidewinder.
Undead like a plague.
Maybe they're just misunderstood.
Stand up
She
fairly
glares at Ash.
What's to understand?
They're
well. And they want to
their
make us dead too.
resources.
Now go on. Is this what the what? We what now?
Resources.
For killing people, yes, they are.
Maybe killing other monsters.
Otto just looks at Edith with a raised brow.
What? Edith does her hands, up in there. I'm just saying, not all undead creatures are bad.
No, but the fact that
And with that, Otto then taps the another notice on the board.
What about this one with the ghostly apparition in the home that killed the pig?
Sounds like he needs a priest.
Otto shrugs.
Well, again, there's a few, so I will let you talk amongst yourselves for a few moments, and then I believe, Thomas, that's you're going to go and assist in securing the supplies for the kitchen from the Diencourt Manor, yeah?
Yep. I also see the Smith about a idea that kicked into my head last night.
That sounds like a plan. And Edith? Sorry, you opened your mouth there. I thought you were about to say something.
All right, I'll go ahead and say it. I was just gonna say I'm so glad that Thomas is going to do the resources, because if we would have sent Ash, we would have came back with a third of it.
I don't think raw flour is on the menu.
Have you seen him eat? He took down bulbs of garlic, and
I see plenty of people eat just raw garlic.
What's wrong with garlic?
Not for me, but
Ash sits there like vindicated. He's like, see?
I really think we might need to consider locking some of these resources down so that we don't all starve.
Ah,
have you
you've
seen
got a
me any
point
other
there.
raw ingredients?
No, Edith, you have I will invest some of the guild funds into a lock on the ladder.
Oh,
Like you're
come
thinking.
on, really?
I was like, well, you're the one that gave me the key.
Shit. All right, well,
With that, Otto just waves a hand dismissively in the air, turns around and heads upstairs to his office, leaving you all. What we
Watch
thinking?
out, the stairs are slippery.
Also,
So?
says we may need to look into securing an extra supply of food.
Well, it doesn't take you long, Thomas, to acquire. You know, you've got about 3 or 4 helpers from the guilds, and after about 7 or 8 hours, you manage to move all of the food and stocks from the DA Court basement over to you. Basically raid the nobles' houses' basement for all of their food.
That surely won't backfire.
I mean, the nobles are dead, so
Exactly.
we'll have to wait
They
and
don't
see.
need it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure anyone who comes to claim it, it's probably going to be old by the time they get here.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be stale.
As for the blacksmith, we will. As you go to visit him, he does request that you come back. You know, I've got a few things that are taking my attention at the moment. Is there any chance that you can come back in a 10-day or so?
Yeah, no worries. Just
Look,
Anything I
how's
can help
about? No, it's just a few fucking piles of nails that we need to make, but it's some new construction or something that the Duke's wanting done. So, I can't unless you want to be making nails for me for the next few weeks. Let me just change this music because that's a little bit action orientated for.
think.
There we go.
Sorry, I've got some other things to attend to, but thank you for the offer.
Well, look, once you have,
Come by later,
anyway, we'll come back later. We'll sort something out. But I've got a fucking ton of nails that need making for the Duke's new construction project, and all my foragers are currently in use for at least the next 4 days, smelting iron down.
All right, I'll come back after that. After that's done.
Aye, all right. Well, we'll have a chat.
Mhm.
So yeah, we'll sort the that out. Probably maybe towards the end of the session or next session. We'll
It'll
see.
probably have to be next session because I have to leave
Yes.
in a couple hours.
Oh yeah. All right. So, meanwhile at the guild hall, Ash, Jaren, Deirdre, Gremmer. Which one of you have you decided on?
We'll do a voting system. Everybody will vote on which one we want to do, and if any has more votes, we'll take that.
Okay. Ash, what are you voting for?
Ash puts his coin on the mill. The
Okay.
bloated corpses.
Deirdre?
Deirdre would say, well, I'm fine with any of these options. You know, I got into this business to help people and get paid for it, so I'm up for anything.
Jaren?
I will go with the majority.
Last but not least then, at the moment, would be Gremmer.
I guess a cellar should be fun, right? Should be fun, right?
Oh. So with that, the 2 coins placed on top of the mill cellar note. Jaren and Deirdre also do the same in agreement, just as Thomas returns.
You've totally missed Edith, by the way.
Shit, I have as well. Edith. Sorry.
Hold on 1 second. Got ice in my mouth. Well, I just feel like Ash is voting for this because he wants to kill the undead. I'm gonna go for the sheep gut.
All right. Okay. So in that case, then Jaren and Deirdre, it's change it all. Hunt an Etin or sort an undead issue out.
You said I was just walking back in, right?
Yes.
So we decided on a job yet?
Picking bitching to it as you speak.
So we've 2 votes for the mill cellar and 1 for the large creature, the Etin.
You guys know what an Etin is, right?
Heard
I
of them.
don't-
Do you know more about them?
Detail.
Is it like your war baby? Sorry, that was the wrong accent. I apologize.
No.
Is it? It's not like your war baby.
No, it's like a giant with 2 heads that always disagree. Except on how to kill you.
Think war baby, but like 20 times taller.
And 2 bad attitudes.
So, kind of like a giant war baby.
Kind of, yeah.
Do we have to keep saying the words war baby?
I like the way that it rolls off the tongue.
Fine, do what you want, Edie.
Just pick a fucking quest, please.
I put my coin down on the mill.
Right, looks like we're for the dead bodies in the cellar then. Everybody's favourite.
Perfect.
Otto there just nods.
Well, looks like if it finally come to some sort of agreement, so, yeah, 7th mill along the Sidewinder River, if you head due east, there's a great wash breaks off, starts to head somewhat of the northeast. It's about shy of a day's travel there.
And with that, Otto takes the note from the table and quickly scribbles with a charcoal pencil rough directions for the Sidewinder River Mills.
What time of day did you say it was?
It'd be, so by this point it'd be midday.
Okay.
You woke everyone up pretty early. Thomas has had about 7 or 8 hours out
Okay.
bringing the supplies back. So yeah, it would be early afternoonish by this point.
Rise and shine, motherfuckers.
Although, since it's quite a ways out of town, am I correct to assume that you got us some horses in a cart then?
What do I look like? Like I'm made of fucking gold? No, that's there's no. If you want horses, then by all means, then for the 6 of you. I hope you've got deep pockets.
You got horse money?
No, but I got short legs.
Hey, I'll second that with the short legs.
Well, if there's a cart somewhere, Jaren, could you pull it?
Grandma just hides behind a stool. Here we go.
I immediately start
Hang
drawing
on,
on
let
a piece of
Jaren,
parchment.
let Jaren. Jaren's moment. Come on, Jaren. I want to hear this.
I am no beast of burden. You want to travel somewhere, you walk.
Well, it was just a suggestion. I will note that to not ask you again.
Did we learn nothing from the dwarf?
He
Grandma-
was trying to ride you at the moment. No one would technically be riding you. You would just be pulling.
Grandma just looks around. What dwarf? Where?
So,
I mean, if you're wanting to hire something, then I guess the cost would be around about 2 coaches for you. Maybe one if you're lucky, but I would guess the going rate tends to be about 10 to 20 copper coins per mile.
It's a day and a half away. We can walk if we set off now.
Fine. We'll walk.
Nothing like a little bit of camping to get the communal spirit built on.
You have a point.
all right. So, is there any preparations that you want to make? Is there anything in particular you want to bring with you for hunting down the dead? Anything you want to buy?
Ash is going to make some holy water.
Okay.
Thomas is going to grab a few more clay jars with some and fill them with that that used quenching oil.
Okay. Yep.
Kramer will go to town, get some potatoes and beef jerky, or any kind of jerky.
Okay. So,
Ash.
Hmm?
Would you be able to bless oil the same way you do water?
I assume so.
Well, we had a good result with the oil, garlic and salts with the quibbit. I'm wondering the same with a holy oil on my claws for undead.
Perhaps. We can give it a go, if you'd like.
Anything that would help.
I guess Ash is going to bless some oil as well.
I'll allow it. I'll let you basically use them as they only last for a couple of strikes, which will roll. See how many attacks they last. But yeah, I'll allow it.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll allow it. All right. So through the span of the day, so it's going to take. How long does it take to bless holy water or create holy water?
I think it's like an hour.
An hour. Okay. So over the span of a few hours, you all make your preparations, and by the time it gets to say 3-4 p.m., you're all ready to depart, if so wish. Unless anyone else has anything they wish to add.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Should I just assume that I've got enough rations to last for a few days, or should I go out and buy something? Because I have no coin in my inventory.
Yes, for now, again, with the resources that were brought back from the D'Aincourt Manor, there are enough rations to last everyone.
Cool.
I'm
good.
You eat at the moment. I would say you've got around about 10 days worth of rations to take out, so enough for
Grammar.
there and back. So go on.
Grammar also got extra food supplies.
Yes.
How much does that set me back?
So did you hear the conversation earlier about coin?
No.
No. So, due to the fact that Damara is such a poor economy, we're basically shifting the cost of things over by one. So, instead of something costing like, it's 50 gold coins for a health potion, for the sake of gain, there's going to be 50 silver coins. So, we're basically just moving, the economy along by, back by one. Because bear in mind, if you gave a gold coin to let's say a tavern owner in Damara, one gold coin would be able to, it's 100 silver, so it'd be one gold coin. These, but yeah, so basically in a nutshell, it's the costs are the same, but instead of referring to them as gold coins, it's going to be silver. Gold coins are going to are very rare. Make sense?
I'll just buy 50 silver worth of potatoes and jerky.
So
no, you got fleeced hard for those spears.
Oh god, yeah.
Granted, it was a fair trade, but
you deserved it, but still.
Mm-hmm.
And Thomas is gonna go to the market and see if he can get like a stack of hand mirrors.
Okay.
Finish.
Mirrors will cost you 5 gold, or normally it's 5 gold coins for a mirror, but in this it would be 5 silver per mirror. Alright, so with all preparations made, are you setting out today, or are you going to wait until the early hours in the morning?
Might as well leave now.
Yeah.
Before we go, or like while we're traveling, would Edith be able to kind of tell them like a history of it, or would somebody have history of the undead to kind of let them know what they're dealing with?
I mean, the only thing that that you're dealing with is 3 bloated corpses animated. So if you want to to explain from your point of view, then by all means go ahead. But you don't know exactly what's down there. You imagine it's probably going to be zombies of some description, but go ahead.
I think I'll wait until we kind of get close to see, and then maybe there might be some kind of explanation.
Okay. So, over the span of the next day and a half, bear in mind, as the hours begin to head towards twilight, you all end up setting up camp on one of the the small camping spots off the side of the road. But apart from the dreary weather, you managed to make it in relatively good time and rather easily to the outskirts of the Sidewinder River's mill. So there's about 7 or 8 large mills on the coast of the shore of the Sidewinder River, and eventually you reach the outskirts of the 7th mill. So what we'll do, bring this in. So again, took a day and a half, but eventually, early morning, it'd be late afternoon by this point, you reach Henry Crumbles' mill. As you glance around, it seems to be just a typical gravel path that leads up towards a large stone building just off in the distance. Huge wooden water wheel powers the grindstones within, and just on the outer area you see various mill workers running around transporting bags of grain and flour and loading them onto a cart.
Ash is gonna look around, scan the area, see if there's anything that'd indicate what's going on.
Roll me a perception check.
18.
In the current area that you're looking at, no, nothing seems out of the ordinary. The workers ahead appear to be just, again, milling around, tending to whatever tasks are at hand. Apart from one man who's with a large fur cloak on, who seems to be giving orders to the mill workers.
Well, it wasn't too bad of a journey, shall we?
Speak for yourself.
Let's.
Wait, and it's a journey, but anyway, let's get on with it.
And I'm gonna move up and approach the guy with the fur cloak,
Okay.
which I'm guessing is this fella right here.
The guy, the one at the
Oh, him.
yeah.
Oh, we'll just get to the entrance and
Sure.
kind of
As you get to the
announce our
entrance,
presence.
one of the workers regards the large armored group and just immediately, oh, don't hurt me! He drops a bag of grain on the ground, which splits immediately, sending wheat all over the cobble, or sorry, all over the gravel. Please, we've got nothing. We're just a mill.
I'm not here for you. Is there a Mr. Crimble here?
We
Yeah.
heard about a bounty that he had put out for some help.
Sir, you've got visitors. And with that, the man in the fur cloak just begins to
They
step
pray we're
forward.
not here to take anything.
The man in the large cloak looks over the group with narrowed eyes. Yeah, good day to you folks. I'd be of assistance to you at all.
I think it's the other way around. Can we be of assistance to you?
Oh, hang on, are you? And with that, he begins to wag a finger towards the group. You're not from Ravensburg Mercenary Guild by any chance, are you?
Bingo.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Well, quite an eclectic bunch of folks. And he looks over Ash and Jaren with a slight hint of distrust in his eyes.
Ash doesn't say anything. He notices, but he's just like,
Yeah, if you've come from Ravensburg, it's a bit of a trek. At least I can offer you a bit of hospitality. So I've got some fresh bread with a bit of salted butter if you want some, and I'll tell you what's been going down.
Ash perks up. Sounds delightful.
Henry waves to one of the mill workers and they dash off. A few minutes later, return with a tray with various large loaves of bread and a small plate of salted butter. The servant begins to, well, not so much servant, but the worker begins to offer the tray to the group, shaking as he gets towards Ash and Jaren.
Deirdre kind of pushes forward and makes sure she gets her share.
Here you go. This is baked freshly spilled in here.
Oh, thank you, love.
Ash makes sure he gets the biggest. Ooh. Fresh
Go
loaf.
on and say thank you for your hard work.
Smells
great.
Thank you. I appreciate. What about you in the back there, love? Are you want some bread? It's warm.
I'll take a piece. Did you say you had butter?
Salted butter. Yeah. Yeah.
Can you smother mine with butter, please?
My.
Of course, yeah. And the man just with grubby hands just picks up this large slab of butter and just begins to rub this baguette down with butter, and then offers this shiny, buttery baguette towards Edith.
Ah, that's just the way I like it. Thank you.
Kremer just just uses his hands to just grab the butter, but it's
You grabbing the actual butter?
oh, that's good. Yep. Oh, that's good.
Deirdre just watches them all like, nobody's ever taught these folks manners for each then.
After
Shake my head at
seeing,
him.
Go on, Jeremy.
after seeing all of his companions have been fed, Jaren takes a piece for himself.
Yeah, the man just shaking offers the tray towards Jaren as this massive hand just takes the loaf gingerly off the tray. Ah, thank you, sir.
You have my thanks.
Yeah. I mean, there's another left if you want it.
No, one is plenty for me.
I'll take it. He just grabs it off a plate and starts eating it.
And with that, the man resumes his position behind Henry. Seeing this
So,
sight, sorry, go on.
No, you go.
I was going to say, seeing this sight, Henry just slowly nods and motions towards his mill. This could be quite a long talk, so if you want to pull yourself up on a crate, and we'll have a chat, and I'll let you know exactly what's been, going down in my old mill over there.
Sounds good.
Wouldn't mind taking a rest. Been a long walk.
Kremer walks over to the water trough and just starts drinking out of it. This butter makes you thirsty.
Do you know what that water's for?
Me?
Drinking.
Pretty sure it's the horses that are drinking from that, but alright.
So, did you grind the grains for this bread here at this mill yourself then?
Not me personally. As you can tell, I've got a bit of a workforce that does it for me. But this is me and along with a few others, small business owners of these mills. We grind our own wheat, make our own flour. I've got a small oven that we bake our own bread with.
That's a wonderful product.
I'm glad you like it, lass. I'm glad you like it.
She's just stuffing her face with bread, eating very slowly like a bird.
Oh, see, this here's where the problem lies. As you probably could tell on me notice, we've had a few bloated corpses flowing downstream. And, so the
Downstream?
Aye, and with that, Henry points, further north where the side round the river heads up. Aye, they've been floating from upstream, downstream, and a few of them have been caught in the water wheel, which we've managed to deal with on ourselves. But I didn't know till earlier that there's got a bit of a obviously we've got a bit of an issue with me walls being submerged in water all the time. That it seems that a crack's formed, and somehow some of the damned things managed to make their way into the basement where the mechanism for my water wheel's kept. By this point, you do realise that the water wheel itself doesn't seem to be moving. Apart from making the odd shimmer, or the odd shudder in the water, the wheel itself is stuck.
I guess the first step is probably to seal up that crack in the wall.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's certainly not a bad idea, but this where be the issue lies is that, well, some of the fucking rotters made their way into the basement, and the stupid bastards hearing the damn cranking mechanism of the wheel went towards it, didn't they? Go on. And with that, Henry looks around the group. I'll give you 3 damn guesses why that fucking wheel's not turning in the water.
You got a corpse stuck in the gears. At least one, I'm guessing. Possibly 2.
Aye, 3 of the fuckers. I got 3 bloody corpses fucking twined inside me mechanism for me wheel. That thing ain't turning shite.
So, would you say it stopped dead then?
Aye, funny lass, I like you. Aye, it's definitely stopped dead. It doesn't help the fact that the last time I dove my head down there yesterday morning, there's now 4 more of the damn things just wandering around in there. So I can't get down there. You know, I mean, again, the best I've got is a short sword on me, and I ain't no fucking adventurer. I ain't gonna go and fight the zombies, so I'll give you 25 silver coins for the trouble of clearing my basement out.
Have you tried jump starting it by walking on the actual wheel itself?
There's fucking corpses stuck in the gears.
Likely to break the wheel before you break the bodies.
Well, what's it worth a shot?
Let's say we try to at least put some planks on the outside, or try to seal up the breach from the outside before we get downstairs to deal with it.
I mean, you do what you want. I don't care. As long as the fucking, rotters are no longer able to get in me cellar and peruse around at the will, I've got enough grain to last me a few weeks, but it's getting to the point where, I could do with that basement clearing.
The only thing worse than dealing with 7 corpses is dealing with more
So,
if they're flowing in.
you've been saying this corpse has all been coming down river.
Aye, I have.
From where?
Aye, that's my question. And you've been going up river to see what's causing it?
Well, I mean, you're the first few who've, come to me assistance, but again, this is the second time it's happened, and I imagine that it's going to keep happening unless someone goes upriver and finds out what's going on. So, as a little sweetener, how's about if I, tap on a whole gold coin once you've cleared me basement out and, unstuck me cogs, you have a shimmy on upriver and see what you can find, eh? How's that sound?
Oh, that's a princely sum for these parts, is it not?
It is, aye. But,
Yes, indeed.
again, I've had a few of the other mills that have had similar issues. They've had a few rotters stuck in the wheels that they've just tossed over into the water. It seems like me and my shite luck's had it the worst, where I've got the damn things fucking perusing me basements like they're looking through me drawers trying to find me nan's underwear.
Now, if we find out what the cause of this is, because you just said we need to go up there and see, but what if we eliminate the cause? What do we get for that?
You get this fucking shiny gold coin, lass. That's, if you can sort it, gold coin's yours. If you can't sort it, then you get fuck all. How's that sound?
Well, I don't feel like that's what you said at first. Did I hear something different, guys?
You did.
You
I heard what he
absolutely
said.
did.
I'm sorry, it sounds like this shiny gold coin's not exactly what you're wanting. Well, it's fine. I can offer you less if you want.
Make it a gold coin and a year's long worth of bread with
Hey.
butter.
Don't listen to Edith there. She's a bit muddled.
Or grammar.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
I mean,
Well, I like the bread.
I don't mind, sort of sobbing you folks the odd batch of bread. It won't be the freshest, because I've obviously got to send it for a day and a half over to Ravensburg, but I don't mind getting you a regular shipment over if you can sort it out.
Done.
You're welcome.
Hey, could use that at the guild hall for certain.
I mean, I'll leave. If you want some of that there butter and all, I can certainly get you some of that. I've got a farmer just over yonder hills whose cows are fresh. Honestly, the stuff. I mean, granted, I don't know how much salt he puts in the damn thing, but it's enough to kill a fucking mule. I know that for certain. But I'll get you some of that sent over as well.
Well, you sure do know how to butter me up.
Yeah.
Fuck.
There you go then.
Oh my.
So, you sort my basement out, I'll give you 25 silver coins. You go upriver and you sort out whatever the fuck these fucking rotters are coming from. I'll give you a gold coin. And I'll supply your guild hall with butter and fucking bread. How's that sound?
Deal.
Aye.
Deal.
Sounds good to
Just
me.
one question.
Here, go
What
on.
kind of bodies?
What kind of what?
Human? Are they human bodies? Are they animal bodies? What kind of bodies are they?
Oh, they look to me like fucking humans. They're humanoid in appearance. They got 2 legs, 2 fucking arms, and a head. Well, one of them has, and one's not. He got his head caught in the bloody gears, didn't he? Stupid bastard.
Well, you think we should be tidying things up here first to see what we're dealing with in terms of the creatures, or do we go upstream first?
I say we tidy up here first.
Yeah. I'll look over Jaren. Jaren, do you want to
Aye.
see what we can do about that crack from the outside of the wall?
I mean, I'd appreciate you sorting my basement out first so I can actually, get back to fucking work, because it's been about a week and a half without, without that fucking wheel turning, and I'm starting to run out of supplies, out of flour, so if you could sort my basement out before you head up river. I mean, granted, it's a bit of a trek up river, so have a look at the pier at the end there. I've got a small rowboat. If you want to take that, it'll be a bit quicker heading upstream rather than trying to, meander through. The road only goes so far.
That's something to think about. But let's get this sorted first here for you, and then we'll figure out travel upstream, aye?
With that, Henry
Sounds like a plan.
takes a key out of his belt pouch and offers it to the party. You're gonna need that if you want to get below. I've locked the fucking place up good and proper.
Kremer jumps off and takes the key. All right, let's do this.
So, as I
Which
said
way
last...
do we go?
Well, it's a door at the, around the side there. The locked one, that leads down into the basement. But again, the last time that I was there was about 4 of the damn things.
How long ago was that?
I mean, I locked it up like, last time I checked and poked my head down, about 6 or 7 days ago.
Excellent. So we clear the hold, seal the breach, get the wheel going.
Sounds like a plan.
So, before you all head down, is there anything anyone wants to do? Or,
I was thinking maybe Thomas and Jaren could go and see what they can do about the breach from the outside of the wall. Or from
Yeah.
the outside of the mill.
it's up to you. Well, in fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to call a
Stop.
quick toilet break, have a think, because that rum's gone right through me and I'm out. So, have a think on what you want to do before you head down. If you want to sort the breach out, that's absolutely fine. I will be right back.
Do we need to possibly check to see if there's a way to see down in the basement? Like, I don't know how, if there's little bitty windows popping up over the soil, or if there's kind of like a crack or something that we can see through. Maybe it's that crack in the wall to see how many that we're dealing with.
Why you should mention that? Someone had the idea to buy a stack of pocket mirrors or hand mirrors.
Okay. But I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. Be right back.
Okay.
Thinking maybe Jaren could maybe grow some vines to seal up that crack. Dealing with 7 zombies is better than dealing with 7 + 1 + 1 + 1.
Mm-hmm.
And water ingress is going to make fighting fun, with air quotes.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh. All right.
Everybody here?
I think we're just waiting for Jump
And Callie?
and Callie.
I guess I'll look around for some sticks and see if I can find a way to attach these hand mirrors to them.
Some sticks. How are you going to
Actually,
attach
no,
hand
just,
mirrors to sticks?
Let me take a look. Let me see if mending works
I'll
on
come
that.
After
Or if it's just restoring something to its previous. It is, in fact, restoring something to its previous form, so never mind. I'll just use the mirror on its own.
Welcome back, Jump.
But the idea is to use the mirror to peek around a corner and get a head count.
Okay. Well, for the moment, Edith, as you sort of do a quick... you are back, aren't you, Edith? Yeah,
Yes,
you are.
yes.
As you have a quick... So you're all just having a look round and planning bits and pieces. And you mentioned you wanted to see if there was a way to look into the cellar.
Yes.
Roll me a
I'll
quick
hand her
perception check.
one of the mirrors.
Okay. And let me see real quick. Do I have advantage on keen senses? Oh, it's just proficiency. Sorry.
It's all right.
12.
12. So, while you're sort of glancing around the perimeter, on the south side of the building, you do notice a small window. Like a tiny grate, roughly about 8 inches long and about 3 inches high. And as you get down and glance, have you got dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. So, as you glance into the room, you can make out the forms of 60 feet vision. You can make out the forms of 2 shambling humanoid shapes in the darkness. But due to how
Guys.
small it is, you can only see 2 of them.
So Edith stands up and says, "Guys, I see 2 over here, but that's all that I can see." And is that the only grate or kind of area? Is there not anything else around? Like maybe on the other side?
There isn't. There's only
Okay.
one small grate that a little bit of light shines through. Other than that, the only other place that you all think you may be able to see inside is through the breach in the wall, which is on the water side.
So, I forget if this was said, but since the breach is on the water side, is it below the water line? So is the basement like flooding too?
It's basically, as you glance around the side, you can kind of see it's at the water line. So occasionally, as the river swells, water does indeed enter the basement.
Okay.
Did Edith see how much water was in the basement?
From the depth that you could see into the basement, you could only see dry cobbles. But you're looking at the complete opposite end to where the breach is, basically. You're not sure how flooded the far end of the basement is.
we could always lure them outside.
That would put the workers at risk.
Yeah, best to keep them contained. Deal with them in a hole.
Plus, if a worker gets zombified, that's one more zombie we have to deal with, and a very angry client.
Aye.
Who's familiar with, Edith, throw me a quick Arcana check.
I also...
18. So from the brief glances of the zombies that you saw, they don't appear to be the type that would be suffering from the weeping pox. They seem to be somewhat older zombies. Their skin's very grey. They are quite sluggish in their movements. So in regards to contracting the pox or other various diseases, that the chance is a lot lower.
Guys, these zombies look like they're moving kind of slow, and they look very old. So I don't know. I mean, I feel like we could go down there and kind of funnel them. Maybe send Grimma first.
I'll do it.
Notice things tend to get reared up when they get the scent of living things on the wind. Or am I misremembering?
I believe they might hit very hard.
Good.
So is there anything I can do about the crack with the... just like some...
You tell me. How,
Look around, see if there's any kind of... I'll go back and ask Henry if you have... Henry, do you have any spare planks by any chance?
Aye, of course I do.
Some nails and a hammer?
Aye, I do, yeah. Downstairs in the fucking basement.
Right.
Where I keep all my fucking repair materials, my spare wheel and everything else. Aye, it's all down there. Aye. I mean... Yeah, that's exactly... The thought certainly crossed my mind as well, to bar the damn thing up, but all my tools and all my shits. And he points towards the locked door. It's down there.
This table, and I'll point over to the table that next to Grimmer and Edith. Maybe we can borrow this for a little bit.
By borrowed, you mean permanently use it to board up my fucking wall?
Not permanently. Probably sealed up with some weights, some earth around the seam.
Nah, it's do what you want. I don't mind at all. It's a fucking old rotten thing anyway.
All right, so I'll ask Edith and Jaren if they can. Or Edith has the move earth, right?
She can move loose dirt. Yes.
Edith, would you mind? Could you maybe use your magic to make an earth seal around this table? See if we can make this watertight, and I'll add some weights to keep it from shifting out of place.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Let's see here.
And I'll take one of these bits of supplies and kind of use it to brace the table against the crack.
Okay. So the crack is on the water. You'd have to basically enter the water to get this set up.
Exactly.
Say again, sorry?
Yeah, where is that? So whenever I put my seal in the crack thing down.
So the crack in the wall is on the left hand side. Sorry, on the right hand side of the wheel. So it doesn't take too much effort. The tide's not exactly raging. It is just a pretty calm, river at the moment. And as you step out onto the wooden jetty, Edith, I think you've got a 30-foot range, so you would be able to do that. But yes, for placing the actual boards, you would have to get into the water to do so.
Grammar.
It's just
will
on the water
start-
line, so I don't have to worry about like holding my breath or anything.
No, it's just on the water line.
Grammar
the wheel
will
is
start.
stuck, so
Hang on, Grammar, go on.
Grammar will start knocking on the window, trying to get the attention of the lower corpses away from the hole, so nobody gets pulled in.
All right. Roll me a deception check.
I
there
guess
just
I
no
break the
fun for
window.
you.
I'll just break the window. Just first punch, just straight through.
It's like a sort of a rusted iron grate. So as you go to punch the grate, it doesn't move, and apart from a slight ringing, you don't really hear anything from inside. Apart from the occasional.
That fucking hurt. Fuck.
So
I'm hauling the table over, and I'll try to be quiet about it, and
Okay.
look over to you.
From,
Say we're gonna have to be quick about this.
so
Deirdre?
Deirdre kind of picks up what Grummer's trying to do. Can she pull her sword out and kind of like run it along the grate to make a louder noise to try and get their attention?
In that case, I'll let you do that with advantage, since you're not punching a piece of iron.
What am I doing? What's that?
Deception check.
Deception.
Skills.
Skills. Deception.
With advantage. 17.
There you
So,
go.
as you put the sword to the metal grating, you begin to hear shuffling from below, and have you got dark vision?
Oh, I don't think I do actually.
I do. I'm still next to it, I suppose.
Yeah, I can back up.
So, Gremmer, you do see now several forms begin to emerge and close on the the grate.
Ash is also next to the door, or next to the grate. Doesn't he give off light?
He
Grammar
does.
just goes.
But as you're looking through the grate, there is roughly like a 15-foot drop down. So you can see just below the grate, the several forms reaching up towards you. But they are they can't
Deirdre
get
goes
the
like,
fingers out.
Here, zombie, 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 zombie. Here, zombie, 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 zombie.
And you just hear the sound
Alright,
of
let's
bone scraping against stone from the other side of the grate.
Alright, let's get this sealed up before they lose interest. I haul the table off.
Okay.
I hope you can swim.
So
I'm just wading through the water, right?
yeah, it's not too deep. It's about up to chest high, but you managed to get the table in place, and with the mold earth and dirt around, you managed to put it against. I would say it's probably about a 2-foot wide gap, and you can immediately see how if the tide in the river was as high, floating bodies would potentially be able to get in there with where the water's hitting the edge of the mill.
Right, I just need a temporary seal.
All right. And with that, and the makeshift table / bench, plugging the gap, still letting a bit of water in, but it's again nothing from the river itself will be able to get in. What's the plan, folks?
Grammar's just full on taunting them.
In fact, we'll
Well,
go down one by
taunting
one. We'll go down one by one. Ash.
While they're taunting them, rattling the bars like fucking 2-year-olds, Ash goes, Jaren, might be time to turn into your bear form, or wolf form, whichever. And he pulls out the sanctified oil. I'll get you prepped for this, yeah?
Okay.
I'll turn into a bear.
And he's muted.
My bad. Brown bear, yeah?
Yeah, my standard.
Standard. There we go. Immediately, Jaren, what happens?
My body starts to melt in on itself and then elongates and becomes a brown bear.
And Ash, you apply the sanctified oil to Jaren's claws. Edith, what are you doing?
Edith is going to ask Thomas for one of his clay pots that has oil in it.
Hand it over to her.
Okay.
Edith is going to walk over to the grate. And is it going straight down, or is it kind of like how's the grate angled? Like, can she pour the oil over?
It's a straight grate.
Also, what is this building made out of? Is it stone?
So,
Around, or...
Edith's not concerned with that.
I am.
it's a stone building with a stone basement in a flour mill.
Exactly.
So the
Don't
grate. Hang on,
throw that
sorry,
unless it's
not your turn
really
yet.
bad.
Not your turn yet. You wait, sir.
Ah.
The grate itself.
I mean, she was asking me, so.
The grate itself is like a flat grate. It's about 6 inches long and about 3 inches high. So it would be very difficult to get something in it. It's like an old rusted iron grate that covers.
Grimmer.
Hang on,
hold
wait.
his hands up
You'll
like
do
a
nothing.
funnel.
You'll do nothing. We're going into turn order. Don't let me
Turns.
mute people. Edith, what are you doing?
Edith is just going to take this oil and just try to splash it as she can onto whatever will reach the zombies.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check. 14. So you managed to, with again, no one at the moment, not knowing your actions or what you're planning to do, you slowly walk over to the grate and begin to knock the cork off and begin to splash the oil through the grate. Grimmer, what are you doing? Oh,
I'll
no.
help you.
Actually, Edith, re-roll that. Twist of fate. Click the little yin-yang button next to public roll.
Did you say...
There's a little yin-yang button on the bottom right of chat.
Oh, on the bottom right of chat.
Mhm.
Sorry, I was in...
Sorry, bottom left. Bottom left of the screen, right of where it says public roll.
Bottom left of
Bottom
the
right of the screen, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I see it. I see
bottom
it.
right, left
I
side.
see it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Ah!
So,
That's awesome.
as you uncork the bottle and begin to try and shake the oil out through the grate, instead you end up just shaking the clay jar a little too hard, and it shatters against the iron grate, covering a little bit splashes inside of the basement. But the vast majority ends up splashing back towards you, and most of it falls on your on your thighs, on your lower abdomen. That's covered in this old, used quenching oil from a blacksmith.
Never mind. I'll wait. I'll wait till my next turn.
Okay, Grammar, over to you.
Seeing what just happened to Edith, he just, he cannot hold it. He just starts laughing at her. Like, nice one, idiot. That's my turn.
Anyone in, Deirdre,
Yeah, so...
anything you want before you descend?
Yeah, so... I'm assuming she would have seen Ash putting something on the bear's claws.
Correct.
What's that you're doing there with Jaren and his fuzzy wuzzies?
Holy water. Well, holy oil, I guess.
Hmm.
It'll help him do damage against these creatures.
Oh.
They're resistant to non-magic things.
Oh, right, okay. Hey, good to know. And her sword's magical, so she's good, right? No, she's good. She's already got her sword drawn. She is ready to go. Like, no, short of pounding her hand on her chest, she's ready to go.
So it seems to be Jaren and Ash are primed to lead. Unless, Thomas, is anything you want to do before you duck down?
Ash, if you want, I'd let some lightning go between my fingers. Like, give him a little surprise if there's some standing water in there.
I think surprises are a bit late.
And keep in
Fair.
mind, I'm covered in metal. So I'd rather
Also-
not walk.
That's why I said I'll start with that before you get in there.
Hey, right, okay.
Solution. Can Edith do one last thing before they go
Go for
down
it.
in there? Damn Diesel. Edith, she knows that she's going to have to use her fire spells. So she's going to take off her pants and her shirt that has the oil all over
Oh.
it.
Okay. I mean, or roll me an
And-
insight check.
I pass her my spare set of clothes in my pack.
Well, alternative, roll me a quick insight check, Edith. Okay, I've DM'd you. All right, no, change of plan. Twist of fate. Let me delete that.
Solution, I don't have that. by
Do you
the way.
not? Oh, never mind then.
Mm-mm. That was Jaffer.
In that case, I mean, it's still roll the twist of fate. Someone else may be able to.
What if I don't? Can we ban him?
All right, so at least you're aware that may work. Did you manage to read it? What I said?
Yes, but I don't have
You don't, but someone else.
it does
may.
anyway. Yeah. As she's taking her clothes off, she's like, "Now, I got this oil all over me. Either I'm gonna have to take these clothes off, or unless somebody has something else to get this oil off of me, I'm gonna burn alive."
You know there's a river right next to us, right?
I was about to say the same thing. Just hoping there to wash your clothes off.
Oil and water don't usually mix.
Yeah.
Nope. Unless you have soap.
I don't
There is a
think
spell.
that's gonna work.
And I don't have that
Ash?
spell.
Or you could just set yourself on fire preemptively and then roll on the ground and put it out.
Ash
Not
casts
oil-
produce flame.
Not with
It
oil
is-
on cloth.
Go on, Ash. Go on, Ash.
I use a cantrip, produce flame, and cast a flame in my hand. I mean,
No,
you can just set you on fire.
no, Ash. Ash.
Hmm?
But put it away.
He closes his fist and the flame goes away.
Does anybody have anything that can get this oil off of me so that you do not have to see me in my skis?
No.
Nope.
I just pass her the spare set of clothes in my pack. Like,
I swear this is the worst group.
I know what you're after, but nobody's got it.
me too. I didn't pick that either.
No prestidigitation anywhere in the.
Yeah, it was Jaffer.
Best
Don't
I
you
can
miss
do is
Frank
punch you.
now?
Go on, Jerem. Say that again, sorry, Jerem.
I said, don't you miss Frank now?
Oh,
So-
Miss Frank.
With that, Edith, you change into a set of clothing that is much larger than you. The shirt hangs off your frame. The trousers need to be double tied so that they don't fall down.
Look away, you perverts.
Right, I'll help. And, as the other lady of the group, she attempts to help Edith get these clothes situated.
I turn away, still laughing at the struggle that I can hear.
Thank you. Thank you, Deborah.
You're welcome, Aaron.
All right, you're heading this. So with Ash there with key in hand, sorry, Gremma with key in hand unlocks the basement door. What's the party maker? How are you going down here? Who's going first?
The big bear is just going to push his way to the front.
Okay.
I'm going to follow behind.
Oh, excuse him. He's going through.
I'll move out of the way.
So, with the door open, naught but the gloom, the cellar greets you. With Jaren in front, squeezing through this tight passage, begin to make your way into the basement. Upon reaching the basement and glancing round, you see it takes a few moments for your eyes to adjust the darkness, for at least those who haven't got dark vision. Those with dark vision, you immediately spot 4 of the risen dead scratching at the cobbled stonework off to your left. Off to your right. And to your far left, where water's just slowly beginning to seep in, notice another zombie, another risen dead, butted up against a pair of shelves. And last but not least, the actual mechanism for the watermill jammed with the bodies of 3 crushed zombies, each one of them having suffered catastrophic injuries. All 3 of them seem to be unmoving.
Seems a bit sinister.
Very peculiar wording, seem to be.
Can I get you all to roll me initiative? These a minute while I roll them. Oh, that's some terrible rolling. All right. As you all step into the darkness, Edith, what do you do?
Well, since we are in close quarters, Edith is gonna take her action and cast False Life on herself.
Yeah, solution you muted again.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. So that's 1d4 plus 4 temporary HP.
And that, I mean, that gives me just the extra hit points, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
So, I will add that to you since it's quicker for me to do it than you. So you get an additional 7 temporary HP.
And that is her action.
Any movement? You can squeeze by between the door and Thomas.
I am gonna stay in the door.
Okay.
I'm a little scared from the last time. I'm not a rogue.
The sound behind one of the risen dead towards the grate slowly turns around and seeing the group begins to shuffle forward. Ash, over to you.
Seeing the first zombie bombi. Gonna move here.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna smash him in the face. With guiding light.
Yeah.
18.
18 will hit. They're not fast moving, they seem to be quite slow.
For 9 damage.
9 damage. So as you smash into the zombie, you begin to notice a few things odd about the creature, in that it's got several arrows stuck into its chest. Very old. A lot of the wood appears to be rotting away. And the zombie itself looks to be in incredibly poor condition, as if it's very, very old.
Okay. As a bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. I'm alright.
You sure? Okay.
I'll just end my turn there, yeah.
Deirdre, over to you.
So, Deirdre
Deirdre, sorry.
It's okay. It's a joke, kind of. Deirdre sees the lone dead guy to her left. So she's gonna kind of move and angle herself in that direction to intercept if it starts moving forward.
Okay.
I don't think I have enough movement to get there in this turn.
I mean, you can use your action to dash if you so wish.
No, I'm just gonna be there, ready.
Okay, so do you want to hold an action if something happens?
Yeah, I want to hold my action for if this zombie starts moving towards the rest of the group. That's gonna get smacked.
Okay.
That's
Jaren, over to you.
Okay. I'm gonna not use the roller, and I'm gonna move to the other side of the
Yeah.
And be a meat shield between the rest of the party and everyone else. And let's see what we can do at this fella.
Go for it. $19 will hit. Oh. 14. Oh. So as you claw into the back of the zombie, just old, rotten flesh just spreads everywhere. Go for your second. Oh. Oh, you're going to bite it.
Ugh.
I will require a Yep. 16 is a hit. For another 10 damage. I am going to require a Constitution saving throw, though. 21. So as your jaws clamp down onto the zombie and end up tearing its arm off, spitting it to the side, the taste of old, rotten, necrotic flesh is just overpowering. But just at the last minute, you manage to again, spit the flesh from your mouth. You're safe from any diseases that these things may carry.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Any further actions?
No.
Thomas, over to you.
Well, if I try to fight with the 4 zombies over there, that's gonna be a problem because I can't shoot them, or I'll probably miss and start a fire in here, and that's gonna kill us all. So I think I'll go over and back up Deirdre,
Okay.
and I'll cast. If I use my spells, not my features. Protection from evil and good,
Okay.
because these are definitely on Deidre.
Yeah. So
Ooh.
anything that
Definitely
attacks Deidre is at disadvantage.
Fuck yeah.
All right. Any further actions?
Let me double check the one action. Harry. No, I'm good.
Okay. Oh, that was the wrong thing, but never mind. Grimmer, over to you.
Well, since this is the first time we're fighting without a face mask on, Grammer flies into a rage and the corners of her mouth just start foaming up, just out of rage.
Okay.
And then he will run towards the zombie with the timer.
Yeah, that's my bad. I clicked the wrong thing.
And he's gonna
Ignore the
smack him
timer.
with his axe reckless attack.
Yep. Yeah, ignore the timed zombie. That was my bad.
For 21.
21 will hit.
7 damage.
All right. Yeah, self-destruct zombie. So as you bring the axe down into the zombie and carve away part of its torso, it slowly lumbers to its right to face you, Bremer.
Come on then!
Any further actions?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. And with that, the dead begin to move. First, at the rear, 20 feet forward, towards Jaren. He will lunge out towards him. 17.
Hip.
The risen dead, as it lunges forward towards the bear, it grapples onto him. Roll me a strength saving throw, please, Jaren. See whether or not it can hold its... you managed to break away at the last minute, but it will cause a little bit of damage. So 6 points of slashing damage. So as the bony fingers of the zombie slash towards you and try and grip on, it ends up biting deep, but you manage to pull back just at the last minute. The second zombie do the same. Second one lunges towards Jaren with the same. Its fingers try and grasp around the bear. I'm going to need another strength saving throw, please, Jaren.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, you manage to just at the last minute evade the full grasp of the zombie, but it does cause 7 points of damage to you. The other one will move towards Ash. A lunge towards him. 16.
I use Warding Flare.
Okay. Disadvantage on the attack roll, so let me roll again. Critical 1. Critical fail. What do you do in response?
I swing round and just try to take its head off with a guiding light.
Go for it.
And miss.
You don't. You hit. They're slow.
What?
Shit.
That's bang on their AC.
For 6 damage.
So you managed to swing a little bit too late, and instead of the full weight of guiding light smashing into the zombie's skull, the lower part of guiding light and the chain end up smashing into the creature's shoulder. Still enough to damage the thing, but not greatly. Meanwhile, in the rear, the zombie near the now closed breach turns and regards Deirdre. And in almost inhuman speed, the creature drops down to all fours and skitters across the floor. Deirdre, I believe you have an action saved.
I do. I would like to take a swing at him with the
Alright.
Drunkard's Lament.
Go for it.
Okay, so let me see if I can actually do this properly. Uh,
So best thing to do,
Do I-
target the zombie with the on the left hand side.
there we
There you
go.
go.
Got it. Okay. Attack. This is just I don't have advantage, do I?
No.
This is a normal attack.
10 is not enough. This zombie seems to be a lot quicker than the others. And just as you
course it is.
swing the sword around, it dips just under the blade.
Bastard.
In response, though, you are going to get a lunge. With both claws
Alright.
outstretched, the zombie
At disadvantage.
reaches towards you at disadvantage. Good point. Doesn't matter. Because those were the 2 rolls.
Right. Right.
So, as both claws grapple onto the small halfling, I need you to make me a strength saving throw, please, Deirdre.
Strength.
The claws, of course, 9 slashing damage. But just as you manage to feel this zombie gripping onto you, trying to draw you closer to it, you slip away. The claws only managing to just puncture through a few of the more sort of lightly armored parts of you through the leather. 9 slashing damage. So, best thing to do, Deirdre, is right click on the 9 and then click, make sure your character's selected and then click apply damage.
Aye.
Edith, over to you.
So many to choose from. Edith is going to target the zombie in front of Grimmer.
Okay.
And she is going to cast... What's it called? But Toll the Dead,
Okay.
since it's necrotic.
Yep. Roll me a quick Arcana check.
Real quick, can
Mhm.
Deirdre have yelled out as like her bonus
Absolutely.
action after her attack? This one's really fucking fast.
Okay. Never mind. You don't seem to recall any information, Edith. Carry on.
They would only be immune to poison. Can I change the spell that I was going to cast now?
Absolutely.
solution. You got me all like. So she's gonna target the guy in front of Ash,
Okay.
and now is going to use frostbite.
Okay.
And I have to do a saving throw.
Yeah. So if you just roll damage.
Okay.
Go for it. It critically success on the Constitution saving throw.
Because force does.
So in response, just as the zombies reaching towards Ash, this bolt of ice magic just whizzes past its head and impacts harmlessly on the cobbles behind. Any further actions?
Edith is going to stay where she's at. She's
All right.
having the worst Sunday.
Ash, over to you.
First off, I think Deirdre applied the damage twice to herself.
She did, yes. She's currently down 18 HP. You're right.
Oh shit, that
Yeah,
was not intentional.
I'll change that. There you go. You're back.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Holy moly.
Whoops.
Playing it hard mode, I see.
Uh-huh.
Always life in hard mode.
Absolutely. Go for it, Ash.
Ash is gonna, the one that he's already attacked, that's gravely wounded, that's kind of just body parts just standing there,
Yeah.
and he's gonna give the good news. 13.
Actually, that should have been after thing, but never mind. I'll change that. 13 is a hit.
For 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. What is it? Bludgeoning?
It is.
Right. 4 damage. Bear with me. Constitution saving throw for the zombie. So, as you bring Guiding Light down on the zombie, you hear a sickening crack as you land it into the head. And the zombie momentarily just seems to begin to slump to the ground, and then all of a sudden steps back to its feet. That was enough to kill it, but not enough damage to fully drop it. Roll me a quick history check. 2. It didn't die. Any bonus
It's a
actions?
zombie, all right.
No.
Nope. Okay. Deirdre, over to you.
Right, we're gonna slap this bad boy again
Uh-huh.
here. The speedy one, with Drunkard's Lament.
Okay. 17 will definitely hit it.
All right. Did I say whether I had this in one hand or two hands?
You didn't. You can choose.
I'm gonna say she's got both hands.
Okay. You do lose your +2 bonus damage with two-handed.
Oh, okay. Then she's just one hand.
Which doesn't make any sense, but
it evens out though because
does,
it's
yeah.
Okay, so she's got it in two hands right now.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah.
All right. As you bring Drunkard's Lament into the side of the zombie, you end up cutting a huge gouge through the chest into the lower abdomen of the zombie before pulling the blade free. And not enough to completely carve the creature in half, but it's still a severe blow. Any further actions?
Let me just check here real quick. Yeah, I don't think I'm not in a position where I want to use any of my extra stuff right now, so I'm just
Okay.
gonna call that my turn.
The zombie with the caved-in skull is going to retaliate towards Ash and reach out towards him. 9.
No.
In its broken form, the zombie just slowly reaches out and ends up just clawing its hand down Ash's shield to no effect. Jaren, over to you.
Okay. I'm going to target the one in front of me,
Okay.
and I'm going to swipe it
Yeah.
with my big old claws.
22 will do it. 15. Holy fuck. This zombie seems to be in a much more worse state of decay than the rest. And as your claws, enhanced by the sanctified oil, rip through the creature, you end up taking half of its chest and lower abdomen out. And it just sort of begins to slowly flop to its left-hand side as its spine breaks. Any further actions?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish it off with a bite.
Okay. Okay, roll damage. What do you do to the zombie? In fact, this is your bite got the oil on?
No.
Let me
Just
roll
anything-
something
anything.
quick. It doesn't matter. What do you do?
I bite it, and with a flick of my head, I spit it straight out. So it gets thrown into its companion next to it.
I will roll a dexterity saving throw for the other one, which fails miserably. And in that case, as the upper half, the upper torso of the thrown zombie slams into the other one knocked prone, knocked to the ground. And whatever magic was holding the first zombie together fades, leaving naught but a decaying, rotting corpse on the ground. Any further actions?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Thomas, over to you.
Let's start by casting protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
seeing as how that zombie is uncomfortably close really quickly.
Good call. It's a good call.
Okay.
Then, on top of that, let's go to features and where is the quicken spell? I'm gonna quicken out shocking grasp on him.
Okay. I believe your protection from good and evil is your action.
Yes, and quicken spell
And then
turns
quicken
shocking
spell
grasp
to-
into a bonus action.
It does. That is cool. All right. 14's enough.
All right.
I like that.
Damage. And more importantly,
Mm-hmm.
it now cannot take a reaction until the start of its next turn.
I will also allow you to roll an additional damage dice due to the fact that zombie was wet.
So /R1d8.
Just click on damage again from Shock and Grasp.
Oh, okay. All right.
So,
Yeah. I'll take it.
there we go. And shocked. So it cannot make any reactions. Is that correct?
It cannot take any reactions until the start of its next turn.
So as you reach out,
So-
a blast of electrical energy slams into the zombie, and it, for a moment, just quivers, jitters, and shakes as electricity courses through its body. Any further actions?
I'm gonna yell to Deidre, let's pull back to the rest of the team, yeah? And
You going to get
I
GTFO?
will pull back a little bit. A little bit.
Okay.
Keep in range in case I have to cast aid or something.
Okay.
But also, I can give Edith a line of fire that doesn't involve hitting flour sacks.
Gremmer, over to you.
Grammar's hammers go smash on the one in front of him.
Yeah. They do, Shadow. They really do. 18 will hit.
18
Yeah.
for 11.
All right, bear with me. All right. What do you do to it?
I just clean off, cut his head off. Just surgical precision.
The head of the zombie's just launched a few feet behind, slamming into the cobbles below before rolling and resting against the wall of the basement, and the body just drops to the ground, unmoving. Whatever magic's controlling it, no longer fueling the creature.
And with that, can I move here?
Yeah.
Is that occupied space? Yeah, I can.
Yeah,
move.
yeah. I mean,
Okay,
you can move.
cool.
You can move like 10 forwards and then 5 across. So yeah.
And I will move there and give flanking to the zombie, which should give us advantage on the zombie.
So the only thing I will say is at the moment, right, and this is for all of you. At this moment in time, I am not using the flanking rules.
That's
right.
fair. Then I'll just.
If
still
you
stand
want to, we can. But if you can use them, so can I. And if basically flanking means if you've got minions on both sides, you get advantage on your attack. So it's up to you. At the moment, we're not using them. But if you all want to use them, we'll have a discussion at the end of the session. But it basically means if you can use them, so can I.
Mm-hmm.
Any further actions, Grammar?
I'll just growl at it angrily, I suppose.
Okay. So you can use the help action to give someone advantage, but we're not. I haven't been using flanking yet, but again, we'll discuss it later. All right. So, in response, the zombie that's been knocked prone from the other isn't bothered to stand up. It's not got the intelligence to stand up. It's literally just gonna, on hands and feet, just crawl towards the bear and try and swipe out towards Jaren. 19.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Can I also get a strength saving throw, please, Jaren?
Yeah.
17. So, once again, as the claws of the zombie reach out and begin to slash and grip into Jaren's form, he managed to just break away from its grip at the last minute, but it still does cause you 5 points of slashing damage.
Very
Hey, Cranker, you're not wrong.
Very strong.
The next one between Gremmer and Ash. Seeing Gremmer whiz past, the zombie just lunges out towards the dwarf. 22.
Yep, that'll definitely hit.
Can I get a strength saving throw, please, Gremmer? All right.
Shit.
So, as you whiz past, the arm or the zombie lunges out towards you, gripping onto you at the last minute and pulling you closer. So not only do you take 9 points of slashing damage, the zombie now begins to draw itself closer towards you, and with a mouth full of missing teeth and rotten flesh, it bites down towards you. 17.
Yep.
All right. The zombie now begins to almost mount you for 17 piercing damage as it begins to chow down
Be 8,
on your shoulder.
because I'm raging.
Yep.
Alright, done.
All right. So you currently are grappled with this zombie trying to gnaw on you.
Just hugging me and
Yeah.
biting me in the shoulder.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side of the room, the other risen dead, the other zombie, is just going to lash out towards Deirdre. 8, it fails. That's not going to do anything. The claws.
And I would like to.
You're rolling a
use-
disadvantage, right?
I mean, 8. Even so, 8's a
Yeah.
fail. But yes.
I just want to
Right.
make sure you remember.
So since it missed its attack, can I use my reaction and use riposte?
You may.
Right. So use riposte. I don't know how to do this here.
So click on, go to features, click on riposte. So we've got it in the chat box, so we know what we're dealing with.
Where is it? Riposte.
There we go. So you can attack it.
So that's going to be Drunkard's Lament, right?
Yep.
And then
Attack.
now I'm just reading the text real quick. Do I have
That's
to
okay.
use a superiority die, or can I opt not to?
If you hit, you add this. Oh yeah, so you yeah, so you expend the superiority die and then you add it to the damage. So you don't use 2, you just use the 1.
Okay.
Which
Oh, well,
sadly a
that-
9's not enough. So
Yeah, it misses. Never mind.
as it
Moot
lunges
point.
towards you, you manage
Moot
to sort
point, everybody.
of bat the incoming claw away with the flat of the blade.
We're just flailing at each other.
Let's imagine both of them pairing each other. Looks kind of
Yeah.
silly in my mind.
Edith, over to you.
All right. Edith is going to target the zombie in front of Jaren
Okay.
and is going to cast Frostbite again. Fingers
you get
crossed.
it at advantage because it's currently prone, knocked on the ground.
Yes. Okay.
So in that case, what I will do is I will roll that at disadvantage. Which it fails successfully at. That was a 3. So roll damage.
Just roll normal damage.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to give me extra? No, I'm just
No, I
joking.
don't. No. I would
I
like
know,
to, but you've not
I know.
you've not gave me enough to work with. So as another claw comes towards Jaren, just bolt of frost just ends up taking the tips of its fingers off.
Jaren's gonna kill her.
All right.
That's it for Edith.
Yeah. Okay. Ash. Over to you.
Well, I'm just going to try and bonk this fella that's trying to tear into Grimmer.
Okay. Oh, as you slam down Guiding Light, the zombie at the last minute just begins to bite even harder against Jaren's shoulder, trying to burrow its way through whatever armor is possible. And, sorry, not Jaren, Gremmer's armor. And Gremmer, just at the last moment, twists slightly to the side. Guiding Light comes down towards Gremmer. But Ash, you notice at the last minute that you're about to hit him. So, roll me damage on Guiding Light.
Not the face, not the face.
I will say that causes a point of bludgeoning damage to Gremmer, just as Ash manages to swerve Guiding Light away from him at the last minute. But one of the pointed spikes on the flail just end up cutting through his cheek.
That's the face. Ow.
Stop flailing, you bloody Nancy.
Any further actions?
No.
No?
No.
Deirdre.
Right, we're gonna give a try and give another good old smack with the Drunkard's Lament.
Oh, this one's... Once again, just as you swing the blade towards the zombie, which is easily 3 feet taller than you. You're about an inch too short from cutting through the stomach of the creature.
This one's really fucking fast, dodgy little bugger.
Any bonus
Go
actions?
back so we can.
I'm sorry, what was that?
No, not your turn. Any bonus actions?
No, not right now.
No?
Save them for the right moment.
Jaren, over to you. Bear in mind, sorry, before we go to Jaren, it can't do any attacks of opportunity. Because it's currently suffering from the effects of shock if you wish to move.
Nah.
Alright?
You should definitely move.
Jaren.
Rightio, well, as is this prone zombie in front of me.
Yeah.
I'm going
You're going to
to
gore it.
give it a good clawing.
Yeah. 16 will do it. Fucking hell. Damage from the bear. Oh. So as the oiled up claws cut through into the zombie, bits of rotten flesh are spread across the old table to its right. Any further actions?
Finish him.
$14. Alright. Yeah.
I'm just gonna smash him against the table.
I applied the 14
Spit him
damage there, sorry. So once again, the zombie's just crashed into the table. One of its arms breaks away from the sheer force before it's slammed into the ground. You've already made a successful Constitution saving throw this encounter, so you don't need to do any more. Thomas, over to you.
Yeah. Team Eater is still standing there. Yeah, guess I'm just going to try to angle a bit.
Yeah.
And throw a firebolt.
Okay.
Make sure I have an angle where I don't hit flour.
Yeah. Anything but a natural 1. No pressure. 15 will do it, though.
I'll take it.
10 damage.
I'll take that.
So, as fire overcomes the zombie, it doesn't seem to, in spite of it being in a sort of a pretty advanced state of decay, it doesn't catch fire with it being wet.
Right.
But the force of the blast itself causes a large portion of its shoulder to just disintegrate and burn away, leaving one of its arms, its right arm, limp, as the muscle is no longer there.
And
any bonus actions?
You know what? I will. Where is the convert sorcery points? And I'm going to convert a level 1 spell slot into, checking the table, 2 sorcery points.
Okay.
So I should have 3 now.
Cool. All right.
And that is all.
Grammar, I need you, before you do anything, to roll me a Constitution saving throw. All right. In spite of the bite wound to your shoulder, the zombie didn't seem to have enough time to pass any disease into you. Act as normal. Carry on.
So no herpes for Grammar.
No herpes for Grammar, no.
I'm gonna smack it with my axe. 14.
Yeah, that'll do it.
17 damage. Holy shit.
Okay. Bear with me 1 second.
Max damage, yo.
I believe it is.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to check something very quickly. So, max damage 17. With this zombie still holding onto you, you managed to cut through. For that max damage, mate, I'll let you roll a strength check to see if you break away from its hold. 7.
Nope.
No. So, with a Renmere, you cut one of its arms off and just push it away, but the zombie still remains held onto you with its remaining arm. Any bonus actions?
Let's see. What do I have? Nope.
All right.
All I can do is rage or taunt it, which it's already fixed on me.
In that case, the zombie fight. Oh, Jaren, I'm so sorry. That's just crit.
I'll take it.
This is against Jaren. Jaren, roll me a strength saving throw. You nip to the loo.
Lee? Is this mic muted?
Sorry, what was that, sorry?
So good. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Okay. I'm still used to listening for Frank.
Right, so sadly it's not enough. So the zombie from the ground reaches up and grabs hold of the bear. The fingers biting deep into you for 8 slashing damage, and then as the zombie draws itself towards you, it begins to try and chow down. The teeth just finding fur and not flesh. So basically, you just take 8 points of slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
But you are, at the moment, grappled by the zombie.
That's fine.
The other zombie that is currently grappled onto Gremmer is just going to feed on him again. It's going to try and draw itself closer. 15.
Hits.
Hits, alright. 12 points of piercing damage. So once again, the
Reduced to
zombie...
6 because rage.
Yeah. Just begins to draw itself close to him and begins chomping at the dwarf's beard and taking a nick out of his chin.
This motherfucker.
Deirdre, you're obviously going to take a lunge from the quick thing. 14. Is that enough?
No, 16.
No. So, the remaining claw misses. Any reaction?
Can I try riposte again?
If you want to, go for it.
Yeah, and I think I hit the wrong riposte last time, so riposte, yeah, okay, so attack.
Oh, that hits.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
So it's gonna be a two-handed strike. Okay, wait a minute.
So basically, click on versatile, click on critical hit.
Critical hit. Is it
Yep.
adding the superiority die for me?
No,
already?
so you need to, in the situational bonus, add in.
What is it? It's a 1d something.
8 probably.
It's an 8. It's a 1d8.
Yeah, so
A
just
1d8.
put in 1d8. You don't have to put the plus in, just
Okay.
put 1d8.
Okay.
Ouch! So, bear with me. 18 plus 5 is 23.
23.
What happens to it?
Where she had started with her first slash, she just hacks back into that again and just slices the motherfucker in half.
The creature just topples, its legs fall in one way, its torso the other, and unmoving, the zombie, split, finally finds eternal rest. Alright, Edith. No worries, Enders.
No pressure, Edith. She just can't do shit during this fight. Okay, so she is going to aim at that same zombie in front of the bear.
Yeah.
And is going to again cast frostbite.
Okay.
And is he grappled?
Jaren's grappled, but the zombie is still laid on the floor, so you do get advantage against it.
Okay.
Or in that case, it gets disadvantage, sorry, on its saving throw.
Right.
Oh, that crit fails. Roll a 1d6 again. Add another 1d6 damage because it critically failed.
Okay.
Roll damage again.
And then, just roll it again.
Yeah, just roll it again.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, okay,
There you
that's
go.
better. So, as the frostbite, this shard of ice just punctures into the left shoulder of the zombie and just continues to travel through its body, you notice now that the legs of the zombie just flop lifelessly to the ground as if it's severed its spinal cord. But it's not enough to completely put the creature down.
That's it for Edith.
Okay. Ash, over to you.
I'm gonna bonk.
Yep.
Bonk.
Just, yep.
For 4 bonk and damage.
Bear with me. Bear with me.
That's bonkers.
Oh. 5. Yeah, it's not enough to kill it. So once
Oh,
again,
and
as
I'm
guidance.
bearing
So
with
go on.
you.
You bear-
And I'm bearing with you.
So once again, with guiding light smashing into the back of the zombie, you hear the shattering of ribs and old bones beneath. And for a moment, the zombie goes lifeless before, once again, lurching forward onto Gremmer.
As a bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word and I'll say to Gremmer, stop being a baby. Get that thing off you. For 4 points of healing.
Okay. Are you targeting Gremmer or the zombie?
Gremmer.
Okay.
I think you.
Deirdre.
So Deirdre is gonna kick the corpse of the zombie she just killed, and then turn around and just take my full movement to come back here towards where
Okay.
Thomas is standing, and I think that's about all I can do.
You can use your action
So,
to
yeah.
dash if you wish. To move again, but it's up to you.
Oh, sure. I'll use the rest of my action to dash. Right up there next to Ash, kind of between Ash and.
Yeah.
Is that going to be in the way of anything?
No.
No. Okay.
All right.
Yep, I'll move right up there. That's it.
Jaren, over to you.
Okay, now this zombie thinks it's grappled me, but really, it's just
Really?
made itself a nice target for my claws. And because it's prone still,
Yeah.
I'm going
Yeah.
to stomp all over him.
Yeah. It's stomped. 11. So, with the claws infused with the sanctified oil, what happens to it? Does
It
get back
just
up?
gets my claws smashed into its head on the floor, and they just carve it into 3 different pieces.
I'm sad you didn't give it a bear hug.
I mean, there's a time and a place.
And that chat is what an Uno reverse card looks like in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm now no longer restrained, so
Correct.
I'm going to use my movement
Yeah.
to squeeze in this little gap here.
Yeah. Knocking stools over as you just barrel through.
Yeah, it's not my
Tables
house.
flipped. Bottles scattered across the cobbles.
And I'm going to bite this thing.
Yeah, and it is bitten. 10 damage. It needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 15 or more. Or, sorry, 16 or more. And in spite of the fucking jaws clamming down and ripping off the second arm of this zombie and torn away, life seems to escape the creature before once again, with, again, no arms now, it lunges, mouth snapping towards Gremmer. What I will say, Gremmer, you're no longer grappled.
Great, thanks.
Wait, there's a meme for this.
It's just
There
a
it
flesh
is.
wound.
Yeah. Thomas, over to you.
Well, time to finish the job. I'm gonna run over and give the zap fingers. Now that he's not grappling anyone.
Yep. Go for it.
Wells.
21, yep.
And damage.
4 damage. Let me make a Constitution saving throw. 4 plus 5 would be DC 9. In spite of this fucking lightning coursing through this zombie, and it's just there shaking and shuddering away, it's still not enough to kill it.
I'm getting a little pissed off now, so those two sorcery points that I made earlier.
Yep.
Clear.
We can spell. Do it again. Yep. 17's a hit. 4 plus 5, 9. Constitution saving throw. Once again, the body just jolts like a fucking macabre puppet dancing to the tune of its master as this armless zombie is just there going.
Well, I'm
Smoke.
shocked.
Smoke rising from its charred flesh. I mean, I've basically it's the damage plus 5 makes it DC of 9.
And I don't do much damage.
Yeah.
Now, I'm trying to be clever about it.
Gremmer, over to you.
Right, darling. It's been fun, but I gotta go.
This smoking, charred, fucking electrocuted, armless zombie just as the axe comes towards it.
15 damage.
15. Alright, I'll roll this publicly. 15 plus 5, DC of 20.
Oh, natural 20, natural 20.
Oh! Fucking
Excuse
crit!
me?
The axe just gets stuck in its ribs.
Actively looking through my features to see if I can ignore that.
Grammar's just like, what the fuck are you?
Lucius, this gif is too accurate right now.
Right? I'm invincible.
You die.
Oh.
I think he just deserves to live at this point.
Oh my
Almost
god.
love it. Him as a pet.
Hey, perhaps we should retreat, Tom.
I mean, fair play.
Any further actions, Grammar?
No.
In that case, it's just gonna fucking lunge towards you with its teeth and head, but it's gonna be at a disadvantage because it's lost its arms. 9.
Nope.
No, it just ends up butting itself against your chest plate as it lunges forward.
Glad to see we disarm the tension here.
Oh God, Edith.
Maybe Edith can be slightly useful now.
Go on.
So Edith is going to move 15 feet into.
Yep.
Well, actually, she's gonna move probably 25 feet
Okay.
right here, and then 5 more feet right here because she's trying to be able to cast.
Yeah, I'll let you shoot of a Daedra.
Okay, because Ash is Ash is very tall.
Yeah.
But Deidre is not. So she's gonna shoot over her.
Okay.
Please don't hit her. She's gonna use frostbite.
Okay.
And it's just
It's just a
regular
normal.
that it's
Yep.
roll? Okay.
Let me do a Constitution saving throw. It fails.
Oh, thank goodness.
6 plus 5,
Please.
11. I'll roll this publicly. Oh.
What?
Oh my God.
How God's green earth is this thing?
Can I have? I just need this one for Raise the Dead. I mean,
So as
can we
the
save this one? Go ahead. Sorry.
no, it's all good. As the shard of ice just punctures through the chest of the zombie, it sort of just waddles there momentarily before and turns around to look at Edith. Oh,
Guys, I don't know what is wrong with this zombie. And then she's just done.
bear in mind, by this point, it's got no arms. It's got, a massive gash out of its chest with multiple ribs broken, a hole where this ice shards punctured through it, half of its skull caved in from ash. Its flesh is all blackened and seared from where it's been electrocuted. It's just, by this point, stumbling around. Ash.
No, Ash is going to continue bullying the invincible zombie. I'm going to hit
Yeah,
it.
hey, yep. Hey, that's fucking public again. Hey! What happens? What happens to it?
I lean right back with my flail and then bring it overhead as hard as I can and just crump it from head to spleen.
Oh, man. And with that, the zombie just collapses to the floor in a heap of rotten, burnt flesh and broken bones. Oh. Fucking hell.
Always a wee bit stubborn.
Just a little. Now
I
let's see if
think
we can
it
get that
like
wheel
me.
unstuck, yeah?
Before we carry on, after that, I need a fucking pee break. I'm about to wet myself.
I need a drink.
Yeah, we'll call a quick
Same.
BRB, quick refill of clock. Oh. Be right back.
Jesus.
And I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, that thing was fucking invincible.
As you level of aversion to dying, I am trying to reach for.
BBEG confirmed? Question mark.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Fucking natural 20 on a 20 DC. What the hell?
Ah, dear. All right, who are we waiting for? Enders is back. Jero's back. Jump, are you back?
I am back.
Welcome back. Callie?
It's muted.
Lee?
I never left.
Oh, nice. All right. So, as silence descends, apart from the sound of the occasional lap of water from the boarded up crack in the wall, what's the plan?
I'm going to start inspecting the wheels, and more importantly, I'm going to start inspecting the zombies. See if I can safely get this thing working.
Roll me an investigation check. Anyone help him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll assist him on that. So you get
Okay.
advantage.
Yeah.
All right. And I'm proficient, so boom.
So, with all of you looking around, the zombies caught in the gears are well and truly dead. There's no movement. You know, you poke them a couple of times and they don't respond. And upon closer inspection, you notice that the skulls on some of them have been crushed and the bodies have also been mangled beyond any use. And whatever necromantic powers were fueling them before has now departed these corpses.
Solution, can we tell whether it was just kind of like the wheel and that like pulling them in, or is there anything that was driving them to this basement?
Roll me a quick arcana check.
I will use my advantage on this.
Okay. So, while the rest are currently poking and prodding the zombies, Edith, you spend a moment with eyes closed to feel around for any necromantic magics or energies, and you don't notice anything in this basement. You don't feel as if there's anything in here that would draw the undead to this place purposefully.
Okay.
It does almost look as if, you know, they stumbled upon the wheel as it was making noise, got caught in it, and subsequently, you know, the force of nature, the water on a water wheel, turning the gears, basically just mangled the corpses until they got to the point where, they jammed it up.
Guys, I feel like we get this clear. There was no reason for them to be down here. It just was unfortunate. So we get this clear, and then we head up there and figure out what is going on.
I'm going to look around for a locking device so we can safely work on the wheel. Or device to lock the gears so that they don't turn with the water wheel.
That's what the bodies are for. Grandma just starts pulling out this
All right.
body in the center.
Go for it.
Roll me a strength saving throw, Grammar.
Good luck.
13.
13.
With a yank, the first body is pulled free from the spindles and the gears of the wheel, and you see the wheel just goes and begins to turn by about 3 notches before another corpse jams it.
This one is easy. I'll pull the second body out. this one.
All right. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
19.
And the second body, you quickly reach forward. This one's a little bit more dug into the cobbles and the wheel than the other one, and with a great yank, you pull half of the corpse away, leaving the legs on the other side of the wheel, and once again, the great wheel turns 3 or 4 notches before stopping, with the last corpse now wedged between the central turning mechanism that powers the grindstones above and the wheel itself.
I'll go to the last body and do the
Ash
same.
goes,
Try to yank it out.
Wait.
Okay.
And Ash is going to get a hold of the gear and try and hold it in place just long enough for him to get out.
Roll
without getting
me,
chewed to death.
Ash. Roll me
I'll assist him with
so if you're assisting Thomas, Ash, roll me a athletics check with advantage.
Can Deirdre assist as well and try and hold it from the other side?
Absolutely. In
Alright,
that
so she's going to
case,
go over here and try and hold it.
with the 3 of you now holding this wheel, Gremmer.
Hmm.
Can I,
So-
before he
Mhm.
does it, can Edith help out a little bit?
Yeah, by all means.
Okay, so Edith is, with this being cobble, can she just slightly kind of lift a brick up to kind of help with the gear not turning?
I will let you use, a brick, because bear in mind this is all pretty heavy duty cobblestones that's been there for tens, hundreds of years. So I'll let you at least move a brick.
Okay, to try to like wedge it or something. Okay.
All right. In that case, Gremmer, roll me an athletics check.
Oh, shit. Oh.
So, with the wheel reinforced and held back by Thomas, Ash, Deirdre, assisted with a brick with Edith, as you begin to remove the last corpse, it seems now well and truly wedged between the gears and the central turning mechanism, and you have to reach in quite deep to get hold of a good, you grab hold of the pelvic bones, and with a great heave, you pull it out. But at the last minute, in spite of everyone holding it, there is a slight subtle shift in the wheel, and it causes your hand to be trapped between the central mechanism and one of the protruding wooden blocks. You are currently stuck with Ash,
Help.
Deirdre, Thomas, and Edith stopping the wheel from moving any further, but your hand is currently trapped in the gears.
Guys,
Hey,
can we back this wheel up a little bit?
Help. I'm stuck. Help. Help.
Time to chop his hand off.
Edith, go up there and see if they can get the wheel to stop turning from up there.
Sorry.
Would if I left with that helping out with Move Earth, that's not a concentration, is it?
Move
It's a control.
Earth is not a
Mold Earth.
concentration spell.
Okay, so I could go upstairs and it not affect anything.
Yeah, you could go upstairs. Yeah. The brick is still there. It's holding the wheel. So yes, you could go upstairs if you wish.
So Enders, logistically, like, what are they doing up there to try to stop
They're
it?
There might be a gearing disconnect, or there might be a like a physical blocker to keep it from spinning.
You can ask the mill guy
Yeah.
if he can stop it, if there's a lever.
Yeah.
All right. So Edith is going to run up to the top area to where she thinks this mechanism is, at least by the wheel, and ask them to try to stop the wheel.
It's going to take you about a minimum of 30 seconds to get upstairs. Probably
Darren,
another
can you
10
help us
seconds.
keep this wheel from spinning, or maybe back it off a bit?
So just very quickly, Edith, if you want to do that, it's going to take you about 30 seconds to get upstairs. Another sort of 10 to 15 seconds to explain what's happening. And then probably another 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Of talent is always welcome among us.
To get someone
And from what I
into
have
the mill.
heard, you are skilled indeed.
To put the brakes on. So you're looking at a minimum of a minute and a half. Do you want to do that?
Do I have anything in my equipment to possibly dislodge him?
And there's also Jaren there as well, if you want to call out to him.
Okay,
He's currently a bear.
I tried to. I tried to call out to Darren.
Okay, so thank you for the help. Since Jaren is in bear form, she will telepathically say, Jaren, he's stuck in the wheel. Do we just chop his hand off? Or let him die? Or do we save him?
So, sorry.
Well, Jaren, at the moment, is making his way over to the wheel. Jaren, what are you doing?
I'm going to go up to the wheel.
Yep.
And I'm a fucking bear.
You're a bear. Roll me a strength check.
Please be high. Please be high. I need this hand.
He's a bear. It's enough. What do you do?
I'm going to sit back on my haunches and I'm just going to push on the gearing just to see if I can slacken it off just a smidgen and then whip my hands back.
You do. Quite easily, the sheer weight and strength of a brown bear is more than enough to push back at least an inch or so on the gears. Which leaves enough space for Grimmer. Pull his hand away.
I love you. I love you. And Grimmer just hops over to the bear and just pats him on the forehead. Thank you. I owe you
Can you
one.
kindly get out of these spokes before we let go?
Living. Thank you, buddy.
Oh,
You need to cancel,
right.
mate. It's
Did
been,
you get the
it's been
body out
32
or no?
minutes.
I missed.
Yes, the body
He
body
did.
was removed, and as the body was removed, that's when the wheel sort of caught his
Gotcha.
hand.
Okay.
One thing I am going to say though, Grimmer, roll me
Here we go.
Constitution saving throw. Oh! 2 1s in a row. You unfortunate bastard. That's is a lingering injury.
Yep. How much?
Hang on. Oh man. So, for now, you have your hand is broken. The plating cracked. You can no longer hold anything with 2 hands. You can only hold a single object at a time. The injury heals if you receive magical healing over the span of a week. Or, to temporarily help, someone needs to try and perform first aid on it.
Can I cast aid on him to help with whatever anyone else does?
Absolutely.
Then I will spend my last level 1 spell slot to do so. Oh no, it's a level 2
Level
spell.
2.
So I have both of those. I have both
Jaren,
of
so
those,
as you pull your hand free, 2 of your fingers are mangled.
I'm Grammer, not
Hey,
Jared.
Gremmer. Why do I keep saying Jared? Because I'm looking at the bear. That's the problem. I've got the fucking bear selected.
And with this, I do need to leave. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's all good. Thomas, you reach out and cast aid on Gremmer before stating to the group, where are you going?
I think he's gone.
I think he's gone.
I'm going to go in and inspect the rest of the wheel, and that's going to be my last thing before I
He's got a
IRL
booty
have to
call.
leave.
So Thomas will spend the next, the next few days or whatever until you guys return to Ravensburg, assisting at the mill and keeping guard. Grimmer, back to you with your broken fingers.
Oh, he's gonna push his finger like on his body to like try and set them correctly. just like 2 male and just try and somewhat set him in the correct position.
Anyone else help him?
Yeah, I'm going to help him with some first aid. I'm going to return to my normal form.
Okay.
Edith is just going to be in the background saying, if they're not useful anymore, why keep them? Just cut them off.
I roll a medicine check, yeah?
Yeah, Ash, are you helping?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold Grandma still because this is gonna hurt.
All right, Jaren, roll me a medicine check with advantage, please.
So, real quick, Deirdre responds to Edith and says, "Don't be silly, Amanda. He needs all those fingers to hold a sword."
Amanda.
Jaren, we'll get back in a second. We'll get back in a second, Edith. I need to hear the response of this. But Jaren, what do you do?
I take his much smaller hand in my great big shovel of a hand. Look him straight in the face and say, "This will hurt." And I
Are
start
you an
pulling
angel?
on the fingers
Oh, under hey,
one
buddy,
by
I've
one
got an idea.
to reset the bones. And put my palm on top of his hand and crush it down so everything's popped back to where it should be.
Gremmer, very quickly, while Jaren's doing this, roll me a Constitution saving throw as a twist of fate.
Oh boy.
The little yin yang symbol. Sorry, carry on, Jaren.
That's gonna hurt.
He pulls the fingers off.
While
Jaren,
I'm doing this,
go for it.
Please be gentle.
I mean, it's not a lot. Point me going much further now, is there?
I mean, the fingers are indeed healed, or at least bound back and but so the pain, Grammar, is excruciating.
Give me the damage.
I will say for the rest of the day until you can have a long rest, so you'll no longer suffer from a lingering injury due to Jaren's first aid and setting it, but for the rest of the session, the rest of the encounter, so the next couple of days, you can only use your battle axe one-handed, two-handed, but -2 damage.
That's fair.
So yeah, you can use it, but your crushed hand is incredibly painful and quite weak. So you'll, rather than, being completely crippled, we'll just do you at -2 damage to your axe.
It hurts.
But,
And
go on, Jeremy.
in a reversal to how he tried to pat my bear form on the head, I just pat him on the forehead.
I'll allow it. Thank you.
You begin to hear behind you the sound of the mill's wheel straining against the remaining brick. You know, the flow of the water on the water wheel outside is building up, and you can hear a creaking and a splintering of wood from behind you. Edith's loose brick now, the only thing keeping the wheel from turning.
Are they all out of the way?
They are.
Shit, I don't know whether to remove the brick or not. It could go really fast. The pressure's building. Edith is going to say, all right, everybody, come back this way, because I'm about to remove the brick.
Was the brick just like jammed in the gears, is it?
Yes. Yeah.
It is lodged in there real good, and I'm about to push it down, and this baby's about to go flying.
Okay, I'll move away.
With everyone stepping back, Edith, what do you do?
Edith is gonna go by the door right here, but within like still reach of the brick, but kind of like oh shit, I can't turn her around, but where she can like push it down, but then be able to kind of like scurry out. And she's going to release the mold earth on the brick.
So as the brick slowly begins to descend back into the earth, the wheel shudders to life and begins to turn. And all of a sudden, one of the wooden gear slats breaks away from the wheel and is shot out. Deirdre, Gremmer, both of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw. Using the twist of fate.
Wait, what?
Here we go.
Nope. Oh no! So, as this wooden block shears off the wheel and goes flying out towards the group, Gremmer, you're hit squarely in the chest by this piece of this sort of wooden block, causing 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you're hitting the chest arm.
Well done. Edna, adding insult to injury.
I hate this place.
I do say, Grandma, you have been taking a lot of damage. I told you to get back.
Oh dear. And with that now, you all begin to see the corpse is cleared, from the mill wheel. It's now turning at a pretty steady pace, and the central mechanism turning around, and you can now hear the grinding of the grindstones above, meaning that now the mill is back in action.
Well, guys, I say that is a job well done. Only one person got hurt, so I think this is a winning success. Do we head up, or do we need to let Grandma have a little bit of rest?
I think at least a short rest, eh?
I took a bit of a swipe from one of them. Not terrible, but I could use a rest.
I feel fine, by the way.
I do as well.
As you make your way back outside, you hear a voice shout out as Henry Crimble turns the corner. Well, the grindstones are turning again. It looks like that you've sorted my little problem out.
It was nothing.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's oh god, you look fucking worse for wear.
I'll just need a minute, maybe an hour.
Don't worry, that's just the stupidity talking.
I mean, I've certainly heard the stupidity of dwarves, but it's pretty good seeing it firsthand.
And with that, Grandma just walks up to this bale and just spits on it and just fuck you.
Hey, that's the fucking finest flour that's in this side of Ravensburg. Don't you be spitting on that, you'll lower the price.
Just leave me be for a minute, please.
I'll get you some something to drink and a bit of food if you need it. You can have a wee rest here.
Yes, please.
All right. I'll let you all take a short rest.
Solution,
yes.
So for a short rest, okay,
Mhm.
so that's only an hour, so I wouldn't be able to use that to regain a spell slot. So, okay. Never mind.
Okay. So over the span of the next, we're sort of expanding short rests out. So instead of it being an hour, it'd be about 4 hours, and a long rest would be, like a full day. So it's still classed as a short rest, but over the span of the next, so go on.
So sorry. Can I use my? No, I can't.
Oh, go on. What do you want to do?
Like my meditation, since I
No.
don't sleep and I meditate for 4 hours to regain
No.
a spell slot.
No, we sort of just expand for the sake of story purposes. Instead of it being like a half-hour short rest, it would be 4 hours. But a short rest is, in fact, I think I can.
Mechanically, still a short rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So mechanically, it's still a short rest at the moment. Oops.
Okay.
Change something quick. My bad.
It did a thing.
It did a thing. Oh, I did a thing and didn't mean to. So bear with me a second.
It did for me a thing as well.
Oh,
I've
gone blind. I can't see anything.
Yeah. I clicked save on something I shouldn't have clicked save on.
Edith cast blindness.
Don't you mean Ariel?
Oh.
Amanda. I like the Amanda one. That one had me chuckling.
I liked Deborah. You caught me off guard with that one. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, it's gonna be like that, is it?
You just wait.
No, it's gonna be good.
Is anyone back in?
Yeah, I'm back in.
I'm back.
Okay, just me who's not them.
Fucking potato internet.
Tell me about it.
You've been beaten by army internet.
Yeah.
I know.
How does
Tell me
that
about
feel?
it. Oof. Alright, my DM screen's back on. I just need my stream one. There we go. Cool. Alright, so over the span of the next few hours, you take a short break. Henry ends up offering you a little bit of sustenance for the day with some fresh bread.
Oh, there's a little bit.
I mean, he offers a fair whack. You know, he manages to pull a slab of beef out of the larder, salted and dried beef, and you end up having a pretty decent meal for the day.
Is there any more butter?
Oh, of course there is. There's fucking, you know, like 3 or 4 sticks of salted butter that's placed on the table.
Grandma puts a stick of butter in his pocket.
With his good or bad hand.
With the good hand.
Roll me a sleight hand check. If you crit fail again, I'm gonna fucking laugh my arse off.
God, if that's
Close enough. Close enough. So, Henry's sort of just sat watching Gremmer. Oh, for the butter. In fact, fucking twist of fate for the butter.
Shit. Oh, here comes the crit fail. Yeah, there you go.
So as you reach over and just take the stick of butter and begin to slowly move it across the table, Henry's sat opposite you, just staring at you, Gremmer. The fuck do you think you're doing? Huh?
What? What are you gonna do about it?
I mean,
I'll just really like your butter.
if you want butter, that's fine. Well, hang on. And Henry sort of rises from the table outside, and after a minute or two returns with a large sack that he throws towards Gremmer. Gremmer, roll me an acrobatics check at disadvantage. You catch the incoming sack of about 2 pounds worth of butter with the wrong hand.
Oh, fuck, why? Oh.
Yeah, all right, over there. Oh, God, that looks tender.
Grandma flies into a rage. He just hits the crate next to him and just attacks it.
All right, yeah, well, go for an attack. 16. You punch. Are you punching it, or are you hitting it with your axe? What are you doing?
With my axe.
So as the axe smashes into the crate, it immediately erupts. The various bags of flour inside are split open, and the sheer force causes you to be coated in a fine film of ground flour.
I give up. Fuck this. And he just walks off to the water. Just to bathe himself and just drown in his sorrow. Right there.
Henry looks at Edith. Go on, what can I do?
I really don't know what he was thinking. That butter would have melted in his pocket.
Well, I mean, he's got an entire satchel of fucking butter now, so he can do what he wants with it.
Maybe. I mean, flour and butter. He could have made a pie crust.
Ah, he certainly could. Aye. Well, look, when you've all, you're fed and watered, well, here's your 25 silver coins. And with that, Henry extends a pouch of coin towards the group. That's for clearing out my basement. Go on, Deirdre.
Deirdre's neatly stacking the boards of the broken box to make it look as tidy as possible.
Henry seems to conveniently gloss over the smashed crate. You see him just glance at it once, shake his head, and then turn his attention back to the party.
Edith is gonna grab the pouch of coins and is gonna turn to hand it to Ash and say, "Now, Ash, I'm gonna hand you this, and you're not gonna eat it, are you?"
No, the stupid's all over in the river.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know what you find appetizing nowadays. Okay, so yeah, here you go.
Thank you, I guess.
I feel like there's a story there.
I'm sorry, Debbie. Did you say something?
Well, I was just saying that seems like there's a story there. Also, did you just making sure? I'm sorry. What was your name again?
It's
Eden, got it. Okay, I was just, watching closely to make sure that you didn't take a few coins out of that before handing it over to Ash. It's supposed to be split amongst the whole party, don't you know?
On the topic of coins, and with that, Henry chimes in very quickly, holding a single gold coin up in his hand. How do you feel about checking upriver for wherever these fuckers are coming from?
I'm game.
Same.
What? Are we bringing stupid with us?
Stupid has his uses.
Yeah, he's got one good hand, and he could be useful in that sense.
Alright, well look, since that you're all from the Mercenary Guild, I can't, I'm gonna trust you with this one. And with that, Henry puts the single gold coin in Ash's hand, and then looks from Ash to Jaren. You two seem to be, a little bit more serious, so I'll trust you with this. I hope that the job's done properly and, report back either, if you find anything, or
welcome among us.
at least get a runner out from the Mercenary Guild to tell me what happened, eh?
We'll be back. Once we've checked up, seen what we've done. If we clear it,
Scopsu,
then,
everybody. And Nikki, thank you for the 26 months.
And we'll come back and give you your coin back.
That's rare that, some are honest, but again, the sounds from downstairs didn't exactly sound too pleasant, so I appreciate it. Is there anything else that I can do before you start heading upstream? I mean, bear in mind, my boat's over there. You can use that to be a lot quicker and safer rather than trying to head through the swamplands and whatever.
Can we all fit on that boat?
Aye, it's a damn fucking river barge. They can easily get 7 or 8, maybe even 9 people on it if you squeeze tightly together.
But, Jaren.
Yes.
Can you turn into a fish?
No.
Oh, I just thought because you can turn into things that. Never mind. Okay.
We will gladly accept the use of your river barge. Thank you.
If you can just, return it when you're done, I'd very much appreciate it. These things aren't, it's got a few holes in it, but nothing too serious, just a little bit of spitting sawdust in the hole will keep you afloat for a while.
Delightful. So we'll take the river barge up, brother.
Alright. With that, you all begin to make your way to the barge. I mean, it's I would say it's roughly about probably 12 or 13 feet long, 4 or 5 feet wide. It's quite a large boat. Mostly used for hauling small loads up and down the Sidewinder River. So, what we'll do is bring this up for now. As you all embark upon the barge and begin to row upriver, by this point, I would say it's quite late in the afternoon, and roll me a perception check with advantage since you're all actively looking.
Is Grammar rowing?
I don't know, who's rowing?
Ash is ruined.
Grammar will take the other oar, and every time he hits the water and pushes it, it's just, oh, oh, oh.
After a day rowing upriver, the sun now begins to set over the horizon, and you don't seem to spot anything. With the exception, Edith, every now and again you do see the odd corpse floating just below the water in the distance, heading, away, well, towards you and then, behind you. So you're still going in the right direction. But you also notice that the corpses floating in the river do occasionally move, with the odd arm breaking the surface to reach towards the heavens.
Do we about how many do we see?
I would
upstream?
you see, I would say 2 or 3 over the span of the the sort of the 8 hours you're rowing upriver before it gets too dark.
While rowing and being in the boat, Edith is trying to learn Deidre's name with her.
Oh, no.
For the full 8 hours. It takes her the entire 8 hours to learn it correctly.
As
No,
night
it's-
begins
no.
to go on, Deirdre.
No, I was just going to say, a little bit of flavor. No, say it with me. Dear.
Dear
Draw.
Dre.
Draw.
Dre.
And then it goes on like that for 8 hours till she gets it.
Everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw apart from Deirdre and Edith. Somehow you all managed to put up with this for the next 8 hours as you're rowing upstream, to the point where eventually, Ash, you motion that the lights now. It's too little lights, too little, too few hours in the day to continue searching, and you begin to row towards what appears to be a small pier protruding into the water as a resting ground, or a small camp for the night.
Here'll do, eh?
Oh, sure. Oh.
Now, what I will say is, due to how long that first bit went, here, I would have thrown in Diesel's combat encounter, but I don't think we're going to have the time. So, Diesel, I'm going to refund you your channel points.
We can do it.
We'll see. You end up having a pretty calm night. Not interrupted.
Give us the Kraken fight.
Fucking hell. No, we haven't got the time for a combat encounter. You have been waylaid and must defend yours. No, so overall, you actually managed to camp overnight. But due to the various inhospitableness of the forest around you, it's not exactly a peaceful sleep. So I'm not going to allow you to have a long rest at the moment.
Okay, but we don't suffer from exhaustion.
But you don't suffer from exhaustion, correct? But you all managed to have a slight breather, a slight break through the night, with multiple people on rotation for guards. But it's not enough as to be a rested downtime.
Do we build a fire, or do we use ash for warmth?
Pile on ash.
Images now,
Grammar.
just everyone's snuggling around Ash.
Grammar finds a nice stick, puts one of the potatoes on it, just holds it above Ash.
Ash puts his snuff cap on and rolls over, goes into his bed, turns his hair off.
Oh, come on.
Make your own
Really?
fire, you bunch of fucking idiots.
Any preparations or anything anyone wants to do while you've got a little bit of downtime before heading back upstream?
Since Edith doesn't sleep, she just she likes to kind of write in a journal of her day, and that's just kind of what she does.
Okay.
While she's waiting.
So we get another short rest then, right?
No.
Not even a short?
No.
Okay. Well then.
In fact, no. You know what? No, I'll let you have a short rest. Yeah, I'll let you have a second short rest.
I was going to say, you only got one hit die there.
Yeah.
That's just what I need.
So, as morning begins to break, who's awake? Who's on last watch for the night?
Ash will be on last watch because he
Okay.
wants to bless some more oil because he's expecting more.
And
Okay.
Deirdre would be awake. She's an early riser.
Edith would be awake as well, since she doesn't sleep.
Grandma is just snoring like a lazy old dwarf that he is.
Alright, Ash, Deirdre.
Hi.
Hello.
What's the plan? You waking everyone up? Getting ready?
Yeah, I'm going to kick the dwarf awake by kicking him in the hand. What?
I'm ready. What's happening?
Sun's up. Let's go.
It's a beautiful morning.
How's your hand right now? Like, can you use it?
It's working, and he just flicks off Edith. You're not taking these fingers today.
Not today. Who wants to wake up Jared? Like, did he take some kind of form to sleep in? I'm afraid he might bite my hand off, and then I look like Grandma.
Seems like you volunteered.
What? I'll wake him up.
Okay.
God's sake.
Oh my god.
Grandma
Come on, Grandma.
walks over to Jaren and just quietly just shakes him. Jaren, it's time to go.
Jaren's
Jaren.
eyes just open slowly.
We gotta
There you
go.
go.
See, wasn't that bad.
Go on, Jan. What do you say?
I have never been a grumpy riser.
He's got a point. He's got a point. With everyone awake, you will now turn your attention back to the river barge. Everyone now beginning to wake and make preparations. 30 minutes to an hour, you all now continue your journey up the Sidewinder River. It doesn't take long. I'd say roughly 2.5 hours of rowing before, just off on the eastern bank, you see appears to be a landslide. Various trees are cleared away, and as you row past it, you notice a few ruins poking out of the landslide, and coupled with that, you can see several wiggling forms.
Well, hold the boat. Stop.
Oh, we're stopping. What?
Do you guys see that over there? There's things moving, and Deidre. Did I get it right?
Very close. I'm very proud of you, Edith.
Yes. There seems to be like a landslide with some ruins, and some things is kind of wiggling and moving over there.
Ash looks over.
Deirdre looks over to kind of shading her hand from the sun. Oh, yeah, I could see a little bit of movement. What do you think we should do?
Worth a punt.
Should we go check it out? Could that be the source? Like, 'cause this thing's wiggling. Grandma? Do you want to go?
Grandma just stops strong. Is like, you sure? Might just be some animals.
Best to check it.
Should we check it from the boat, get the boat a bit closer, or pull it to the side of the river and go on foot?
That'd be my suggestion.
Right, I'll do that.
And Ash turns the boat towards the shore.
Always happy to take drowning out of the equation.
Grandma is just fully rowing, trying to steer the boat as well, but the opposite direction. So it's just like a left, right, left, right, left, right.
Oh.
We gotta go this way.
Ash stands up, grabs him by the collar, lifts him up, puts him on the back of the barge, takes the other oar and double oars it, and rows us to the shore.
I see you got it. Thanks. I needed the rest.
Deirdre looks at Edith. Is it always like that?
I do think he is a few marbles shy. But time will tell. I don't know if he's very useful or not.
I suppose we'll find out.
So
Grimmer is just like, oh, butterfly, and tries to catch it while staying in the boat.
as the barge slowly makes its way, Ash, where are you? Are you heading straight to the ruins, or are you just sort of coming off? How are you approaching this?
Either to like either side of where the landslide is, and like not directly at the landslide.
So are you passing by the landslide or stopping before it?
Before it.
Okay.
Yeah, before it.
Before it? Okay. So as you begin to row towards the coast, you're roughly, I would say, probably 100, 150 meters away. So quite a distance. You can just see, just off as you're beginning to bring the barge close to the shore. It's quite a boggy area, but you do notice now that these forms that are wiggling seem to be several undead that are walking around, along with others that are stuck deep in the mud around these ruins.
Do we see like quite a bit? Like how many? Do we feel like this is kind of the origin, or why they are falling into the water?
I don't know. Do you think it looks? You tell me.
Guys, I don't know. I mean, I see quite a bit of those zombie things around here. Could this be the origin of where they're coming from and laying into the water? Like, but this has been happening for a while. What do you guys think?
Possibly. We'll only know once we get closer. Corpses don't just get up on their own.
From my experience, they need a little bit of help.
Yeah.
I guess we could see if these corpses are similar to the ones that we have fought.
Sure. Try and not get bogged down in them, though.
I mean, I like to look at them and see, you know. That's besides the point. Okay, so how far is the nearest one that we can go look at?
Well, they all appear to be around the same sort of area, and with you finally bringing the barge to the side of the river, you all disembark and over the span of the next 10 to 15 minutes make your way through the sort of swampy, boggy coastline to a small raised cliff edge overlooking these ruins.
So they're corpses. Sorry, I had to potty.
That's all good. So as you're at the cliff edge looking down, you notice that there are multiple ruins that have been exposed. And it looks as if when the tide of the river's been high, it's been lapping and washing away at the coastline and has finally unearthed what appears to be an old burial ground. Various zombies are all stuck waist high in the swampy, boggy ground around the centre of this burial site, and a strange stone in the centre pulses with a green light and a rune etched in the top.
Ah, reinforcements. I am afraid you are too late to save this.
Is the rune familiar?
Roll me an Arcana check. Dungeon
Fortunate that
Mechanics!
you are here.
Welcome!
Perhaps
Welcome,
you
Raiders.
care to
Thank you
tell me
very
who
much.
you
I
are.
appreciate it. And the Lady Liv, thank you for that follow. Welcome in, welcome in. 14. So, as you're glancing around this swampy burial ground, the rune itself appears to be... it's not something you've noticed before, but it's definitely has sort of necromantic properties to it. Edith, roll me a quick Arcana check.
Gonna do this with my last advantage.
You may indeed. 17. Right, so due to your background, this is definitely something you would recognize. As you're glancing over this small cliff face down into the swampy ruins, the rune itself appears to be a spell of Animate Dead. Oh, but again, welcome in, everyone. We are currently sort of towards the end-ish.
This is...
I'll catch up with you shortly.
Someone is animating these dead. That's what's happening here.
That doesn't sound good. Probably put a stop to that. That sounds like that's where those creatures who are stuck in the mail, that's where they came from then.
Well, I just wonder if, like, they're using them for some kind of purpose and they just not doing a very good job of keeping them contained, and then they're floating down the river and they wind up in this basement of this mill and they're just not very good at it. There's probably a purpose.
Is that something you'd be able to tell if you got a closer look at it?
Well, I mean, I don't. Maybe we can see what they're doing.
You can also see now that there are easily around about 20 or so of the undead. Some in more states of distress than others, and obviously some more, or deeper buried in the swampy ground.
Are the ones buried stuck? Just stuck?
Roll me a quick perception check. 22. They don't seem to be actively trying to break free. They seem to be about waist high. You get the impression that with enough agitation, there is a chance they may get out.
Okay.
Are there any that seem to be moving moving around a little bit faster than the others?
No. The only thing you do notice, though, Ash, is that one of them is a little bit larger than the others. So he may well be a little more resilient.
Okay.
Do we know kind of their history of like the area, like language?
I mean, it's
how far back things?
It's upriver from Demara. The only thing that this area that you maybe, in fact, roll me a history check. Let's have a look. $16. You may have read that there was at one point a large battle here. Probably about 100 or so years ago. It's possible that this may have been one of the old burial grounds, but apart from that, no, you're not. There isn't a great deal of information that you would have read up regarding this specific area.
So, guys, I don't know like how true this is, but there might have been like a battle in this area. Um, do be careful because they could have weapons if this was a battle.
Wonderful.
That just makes it more exciting.
Okay. We'll go slowly. Everybody stays close to me. Grammar, repeat that.
Everybody stays close to you.
Well done.
I don't have to touch you, do I? Like,
I said close.
oh, okay. I just didn't want to burn my hand.
So, roll me a stealth check with advantage from one of you. This will be a group stealth check.
Good luck, whoever's high stealth.
That's not on.
It's definitely not me.
Does no one have it?
I'll
I
do
got
it.
a
check.
plus
Go on,
one.
Jaren.
I got
Go
a-
on, Jaren.
No.
Oh no, I'm at disadvantage. Never, not me.
15. All right, so I will allow you all to move within 40 feet of any zombie. So you've got pretty much free reign of the ruins as long as you stay 40 feet away from the entrenched or the bound undead.
Okay, before we start moving, I'm
Mhm.
going to close my eyes and start communing with the spirits of nature.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I'm going to cast summon
Summon beast. Okay.
and summon a spirit beast to my side.
There we go. So,
And I
with
will
eyes
say-
closed. Sorry, go on. Durham.
No, you do you, then I'll do me after.
Okay. I was about to say, so as you close your eyes and concentrate, you all notice with a slight greenish flash of light, form of a black bear appear, almost as if it's rising out of the ground next to Jaren.
Put a hand out onto his shoulder and whisper, "Thank you for heeding my call, brother." And I could also turn into a bear.
All right.
Guys, there is now 2 bears.
Almost unbearable.
There we
I
go.
mean, you've seen my spirit bear before.
It's shocking every time.
All right. So bear in mind, these are the same ancient zombies that you fought in the mill's basement previously. So you're more than well aware of how hardy they can be. And they are in various states of decay, potentially being 100 or so years old, held together only by the necrotic energies of this green-hued stone in the center of the ruins.
Lastly, before we go any further, I sit back on my haunches and wave my claws at Ash.
Ash gets out of a vial, a jar of anointed oil. Starts rubbing him into his clothes, and then gives him a high 10 after it's done.
And then he sort of bares his teeth at him as well.
Do you have any left to rub on everyone's weapons?
No, just enough to cover the bear.
You've got magical weapons.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I haven't got magical claws.
Oh,
Oh,
Not yet.
you're magic to all of us. It's okay.
So, the question is, there's a lot of undead.
Hmm.
How do you want to do this? What's the plan?
Grammar, your job, and your only job, is to destroy that stone.
Got it.
Do we have to destroy that stone? Is there
Yes.
any way I could have this stone?
No. Why, do you think you could carry it?
I could get a piece of that stone, and maybe I could learn from it.
Grammar, turn it into rubble.
Yes, sir.
So, is the plan then for us to make a path for him and to hold their ground for him to get to the stone, or do we want to knock these
God damn
things
it, Dennis.
down so they don't make it difficult to retreat as well?
We make a path. Anything that's close. I've got something up my sleeve. Don't worry. This isn't my first rodeo.
Can anybody create a distraction?
Deirdre's so short, she kind of looks up Ash's sleeves like, huh, wonder what's up there.
All right. Well, in that case, if you're good to go, all of you roll
Mhm.
me initiative.
That's terrible.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
I
All
have a
right.
12 dex for Ash.
Oh, what's that?
I have 12 dex because Ash and I rolled the same. If you want to determine who goes first.
I mean, it comes up on the. It does it
Alphabetical order,
automatically.
get fucked.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's all automatic. Okay.
So,
Never mind me then. Fuck me, I
Yeah.
guess.
Exactly.
All right. So, what we'll do is. Do it on that one. All right. Jaren. Over to you, sir. What's the plan? Go for it.
Well, as far as I know, in my limited bare knowledge, is we're going for the big green thing. So, I'm going to move my full movement
Yeah.
to the bottom of these stairs,
Okay.
and my little teddy bear is going to follow me to the other side of these stairs. And you wanted a distraction, so I'm just going to roar with very raw might.
So, as you make your way down the stair, both in bear form and the summoned bear as well, immediately you begin to hear the and all of the undead slowly begin to turn their attention towards the two bears. And some of them now begin to, those who are free, begin to make their way over to you. And those who aren't, who are stuck in the mud, now begin to try and claw their way out. Any further actions?
I've got nothing in range of me at the moment, so
Okay.
I'm going to be a bulwark.
Deirdre.
okay, so my normal movement gets me to here.
Mm-hmm.
How much further can I move using my action?
You can then move again, so
Dash.
another
Double.
25 feet.
Yeah,
The
double.
25. So I can move up behind, like here,
Yes.
behind the.
Yeah.
Behind
So
Baby
as,
Bear, you know.
behind
as you
Baby
glance
Bear.
around, bear in mind that this is
Hey,
almost like a multi-leveled area. The walls are around about 4 or 5 feet high into each incline.
And then, since things have started to move now, I guess call it my bonus action or something. Deirdre's gonna look around sword out and ready and look and see if anything's moving faster than anything else
At the moment,
towards their location.
roll me a quick investigation check. Sorry, perception check.
Perception. That's under skills, right?
Yes.
Puff up fun.
13. None of them seem to be moving quick.
Okay. Cool.
But again, none
That's
of them
me.
are actually moving at the minute. They're just now slowly turning their way towards you.
Okay.
All right, Ash.
I'm going to move and dash.
Okay.
That's a ruler.
I do that all the time.
60 feet. Yep.
All right,
And that is my turn.
Grammar.
Grammar will move and use his action to dash 50 feet this way,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
All right. So as you begin to run, you jump down onto one of the lower levels. Edith.
Edith is going to use her movement and move 30 feet forward.
Yep.
And then I wonder if this is where I ask, can she sense anything from the stone?
How far
Like-
away? You're 85 feet.
Mhm.
Roll me an Arcana check at disadvantage.
Oh, wait, I didn't do disadvantage. Hold on.
Right, roll it again. So 11, no, not at this range. It's just the only sort of thing you can feel pulsing from this stone is necromantic magics.
Okay.
So again,
And-
you could only surmise that this is potentially an animate dead spell.
And that would have been her action, correct?
No, this. I would say that's something at the moment that you can feel. You're not close enough to actively inspect the
Okay.
The inscribed rock. Or at least that's what it looks
Alright,
like
well.
due to the weather worn.
So she's trying to get to this rock. So she is going to cast on the zombie right in front of Grimmer,
Okay.
and she is going to use frostbite.
Okay. I'll do it at disadvantage due to the fact that this zombie is currently in the process of trying to make its way out of the mud. And it fails, so double damage.
Yes. Oh, do I roll it again?
Yeah, just roll damage again. Alright. There we go. So as the shard of ice just smashes into the zombie as it's trying to free itself from the sunken ground, you end up puncturing a nice, neat hole through the creature's chest. And at the sound of that, all of the other zombies now begin to increase in fervor, trying to free themselves from their earthly bond. And with that, 6 of the zombies now. Well, let's have a look on them. So I did a test earlier, so 6 get to move. So 20 feet. The large guy can come 20 feet. Can come 20 feet. And that one at the back. So, 5. Some of the back ones are moving a bit closer as well. There we go. So with that, you begin to see a few of them that have broken free of their bonds begin to lurch and lumber towards the party. Arms outstretched as the old rotting flesh that's been soaked in swamp water for potentially 100 or so years just trails behind them. Jaren, to you, sir.
Okay, well, the big blubbery bear is stomped forward. And I don't like the look of this big fella.
Okay.
So he's getting a tickle with the claw for his trouble.
Yeah. 21 will certainly do it. They're not exactly quick moving things. 10 damage. Alright.
I'm going to have a chill on him as well.
Go for it. Oh.
That's more like it.
That's more like it. So just very quickly roll me a Constitution saving throw. It's been a new day. So as the claws bite into the large form of this oversized zombie, parts of its gut are torn away and then go in with the bite, clamping down onto its shoulder, tearing out decaying flesh. Luckily, once again, it managed to spit the flesh out to the side, not ingesting any of the ichor from the creature, therefore surviving any potential diseases that these things may have. Deirdre, sorry.
I'm not finished.
Oh, you're not finished?
I'm
Oh
not
shit,
finished.
go on.
I can move my spirit beast.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
But he's just going to charge forward into this little fella in front of him.
Okay.
And because I'm next to it, he gets advantage on his attack.
With the slightly more frail zombie having its attention on the larger bear, it doesn't notice the small spirit bear coming towards it that just immediately gouges into the side of the zombie. Roll damage.
Is the spirit bear named Frank?
Oh! Immediately, the spirit beast grabs hold of the arm of the zombie and just tears it clean from its socket, throwing it aside. And you know what? For that crit, I will say then it, due to the force of it, knocks the zombie back into the mud.
Now I'm done.
Deirdre, over to you.
Okay. Let's see how far I can move. I'm gonna move up to next to the itty bitty spirit bear.
Okay.
Right there. I'm gonna take a whack with the drunkard's lament
Go for it.
at the little thing that just got the shit beat out of it.
You get it to attack at advantage because it's on the ground.
Oh, that's nice.
20 will do it.
I'll do, and this will be a two-handed attack.
Okay.
And we'll do that. And we'll do that.
5 damage. That
Big
was a
5.
terrible roll. You rolled a 1.
Yep. Better on that than the attack.
Yeah.
It's better than
Yeah.
0.
So with its exposed
Wait.
back... Go on.
Real quick question though. Does my halfling luck apply to damage attack ones?
Nope.
No.
Damn it!
Sadly
Okay.
not. So, just as you swing out with the sword towards the zombie, the spirit bear knocks it to the ground and you just manage to cut through like the top of the collarbone as the zombies fall into the ground. Pretty superficial damage, but still, damage nonetheless. Any further actions?
No, I'm not gonna use any of my good shit yet.
Okay.
I'm done.
Ash.
Ash starts glowing. His hair, both his and his lighting. And he goes, "Get out of my way!" And a bright, brilliant flash of light as he channels divinity and casts Turn Undead.
Alright. So, first one. Crit fail. Second. This is going to be a while. DC 12, okay. Oh, good lord. And, alright, any more within 30 feet of you?
These two down below, right?
Oh, two down at the bottom, yeah. Mm-mm-mm. And last but not least, immediately, as this wave of radiant energy is emitted from Ash, you see all of the zombies just freeze momentarily. And slowly, one or two begin to step backwards. Any further actions?
No. I'm just gonna move. So they're all frightened, yeah?
They are all currently frightened, yes.
Cool, I'll just move here.
Okay.
And move here.
Okay. So that puts a few more. So let me roll for these three. That's better. So that one. And that one. There we go. So as you step forward, stride through this horde of undead with this radiant light being emitted, two more of the creatures halt in their advance and begin to slowly attempt to make their way back through the mud. Alright. Actually... Actually, no, that's just a one action thing. That just lasts, so it wouldn't be on them as you move forward, would it? Or do you want to do it from where you are now?
No, yeah, it's just, yeah, it'd just be the original 1, 2.
Yeah, so that's my bad. I thought it continued, but it doesn't. Cool, okay. In that case, Gremmer.
Double dash towards the crystal or stone, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, go for it.
Now I did pass through.
They
this
are
guy.
currently trying to recoil from Ash, and they seem to take absolutely no notice whatsoever of your appearance before them. The zombies themselves just are slowly stepping away out of the mud, away from Ash. So there's no attack of opportunity.
Okay. Do I? Yeah. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna use my last rage.
Okay.
And just like foam starts covering the corners of his mouth again as he's getting close to the rock and just fuck this rock. And be my turn.
All right. Edith, over to you.
Edith is going to try to get closer to the rock as well, and is going to go 30 feet here.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna come up short, but she's gonna try to do it, and is going to use her bonus action to Misty Step in front of Ash.
Okay.
Do I need to cast that?
Yep, so if you cast Misty Step.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
And then left click where you want to go.
Okay, so cast it and then left click.
So cast it first.
Okay.
And then left click where you want to go.
right beside you.
Oh, look at that fancy animation.
That was sick.
And what is she gonna do? As an action, she's gonna cast can she sense anything from here from
Roll me
that
an Arcana
stone?
check.
Okay.
What would you like to know?
Like, can she learn that spell, and how does she go about learning it?
Without being able to inspect the rune, at this moment in time, that's probably the only way you would be able to learn more from it.
Okay. So, as an action, she is going to use Mold Earth
Okay.
in front of the stone so that Grimmer can't get to it.
So you're gonna make a 5-foot hole in front of Grimmer. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. No, well, I mean, so it doesn't have to be a hole. Maybe it's like a 5-foot, kind of like just shot up from the dirt.
Okay.
So that he can't get over
So
it
you're-
instead of a hole, because he could jump over that.
Yeah. So you're raising the ground in a sort of a dirt wall in front of him.
Yes.
All right. All right. Are you saying anything?
Yeah. So she is gonna say, "Don't you touch that stone until I can inspect it to see what we are working with, and maybe I can just learn from this stone." Okay.
Grimmer would just say, toss me.
And that's it for Edith.
Cool. While you were running your mouth, a number of the zombies
Oh shit.
have been making their way over to the party. But before we do their actions, Jaren and Deirdre, you will get some attacks of opportunity here. So I will quickly just mark them so you can see which ones. First for Jaren, attacks of opportunity are going to be on that one. That one. That one.
Mm-hmm.
And then that one's going to get absolutely destroyed by all three of you. So that one needs to move.
I am not going to take any attacks of opportunity because it will break the turn undead.
Okay. So those three move, and then this one here will also move. Deirdre, are you attacking that one as it moves out?
No, she's seen turn undead before. She's
Okay.
not going to be the dumbass who breaks.
Okay. All right. With that though, the first few zombies that have made their way over, one will lunge out towards Ash. It'll crit fail, that one next to you, Ash. What do you do in response?
Oh dear, oh dear. I'll lash out with guiding light and just be like, "Get out of my way!"
Yeah,
Oh,
that'll
dear.
hit it.
3. Ooh,
3.
That's 1. Oof.
Oh.
Let's talk.
Gremmer, in the meantime, 18 to hit you.
Yep, that'll do me.
6 slashing damage. Sorry, 6 bludgeoning damage as it throws itself. In fact, no, hang on, that's the wrong thing. I've just rolled fucking guiding lights damage there. 7 slashing damage. There we go. That's better.
Reduced to 3.
Yep, and I need a strength
Raging?
saving throw. All right.
19.
So, as the claws of the zombie reach out towards you, it finds itself biting deep into an exposed part of your arm. And just as it begins to grip on, you manage to just tug your arm away at the last minute to break free from its grasp.
Not today, sunshine.
Jaren, over to you.
Okay, seeing that there's I know the Zombumbis going towards my friend. I'm just gonna pile into the middle of the. Yeah, there. So, and I'm going to take a slash at the one that's attacking Ash. For 21. Are you muted, by the
Of course I am. 21 will do it.
way?
Thank you, Shadow.
For 10.
All right. 10 damage. Yeah.
And then I'm going to do the bitey bite.
Yeah. $23. Good rolls.
8.
So as the large bear form barrels in, first claw rips through the rotting corpse alongside Ash, and then you turn and bite into the second. What's the spirit beast doing?
Spirit Beast is going. Once again, he's going to charge up with me.
Okay.
And the target that's next to me, to get his pack tactics,
Yeah.
going to attack with advantage.
Which he well and truly does.
7.
So, as the spirit beast barrels in towards the zombie, in fact, you know what? I'm going to, for cinematic purpose, I'm going to make the zombie roll a Constitution saving throw, which it fails. So, as the spirit beast jumps forward, leaping onto the zombie, clawing out part of its chest and several ribs, and knocking it to the ground.
Yours.
Deirdre. You.
Right, so
Mm-hmm.
I can see over these walls that are.
Yeah, the walls
I can see what's happening.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
about, I would say, about a foot high. They're only like 1 or 2 stones
Oh,
high.
okay.
It's just the other
So-
layers that are higher.
Gotcha. So Deirdre sees this fella moving in on Grimmer, and she knows he's had a rough couple days, so she's gonna move up into his face and be like, "Oh no, you don't." But except in her accent.
That's up, Murphy. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
And she's gonna attack him with the Drunkard's Lament. I don't have advantage on this, do I?
No.
Okay.
Not unless anyone's gave you inspiration or empowerment in chat.
I haven't been paying attention. I don't think so.
Well,
That's fine. This is fine.
do you want me to check quick?
Well, I was just thinking because I would assume he's looking at, but we're not doing that, so never mind. That's fine.
You do. Shadows gave you empowerment.
Thank you, Shadow.
Close, messed up close, but
Should I just roll that
we've
again,
actually
then?
yeah,
One
just
more
roll again. So we use channel points
A normal
for influencing the game. 14 will do it.
Oh, there we go. Gonna two-hand this one.
Obviously.
That's one.
So, as you sort of hop the small wall and dive in to the zombie, you carve out part of its lower abdomen into the hip, and the sword, as you sort of try and cut high, the sword gets lodged in the hip bone of the zombie before you tug away for pretty minimal damage.
Mm-hmm.
But it causes the the zombie to slowly turn its attention towards you, Deirdre.
Alright, and she just yells out to Grimmer, "Don't worry, Grimmer. I'm not gonna let him get your other hand."
Thank you.
Any
And
further
that's me
actions? All right.
Nah, I'm
Ash,
done.
to you.
Ash is going to lift up a hand, put it in the face of the zombie right next to him,
Yeah.
and he's going to cast Burning Hands.
Oh. Which... It fails. One off a crit fail. And that's
all
God,
three.
all of them. Oh man. So second one also fails. Third one. Let me show you. So the one at the back. There you go.
Oh!
-1. Get fucked,
So-
stay fucked.
Roll damage on the first two. 14. Roll damage again. Crit for the rear one.
22.
All right. So. That is all right. So immediately, with hand outstretched, you incinerate the 3 zombies in front. And let me. There we go. As the flame washes over them, it's the one at the rear that takes the vast majority and the brunt of the force, and you just begin to see her sort of all the flesh on her face, her chest, just burn away, leaving naught but exposed and charcoaled ribs. The one closest to you, though, is now slowly starting to lose its grip on unholy life. And you see it stumble. Welcome back. Any further actions?
Yes. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Where are you casting there?
Pop, pop, pop. Ooh.
Alright. Oh, actually, no, it will be that one and that one. Alright. With
A shiny sword.
With a shimmer of light, and a flaming sword appears behind 2 of the zombies.
And I'm going to attack this gravely wounded one.
Okay.
9
It's enough.
for 10 damage.
10 damage. What damage type is it?
It is Force.
Force.
Use the Force.
It will make a Constitution saving throw then. Bear with me. Which it fails. What happens? What happens?
So this flaming sword just comes down, like appears behind it, and just cleaves it in twain, and it just burning. It just parts in the middle.
And just roasted as the 2 halves flop to the wet ground below. Alright. Now you done?
And that is me done.
Grammar.
Do I have reach from here to the stone? Do I need
No,
to
there's
5 more
there's
feet?
there's a 5-foot high wall of dirt and rock in front of you that Edith brought up using mold earth.
You're welcome.
That's right. So
Walk round it.
I'll yeah. I'll just go around it. I'll just go this way.
Okay?
They should still keep me in melee with the big boy.
Yeah. But you're
I'll
not
just-
in range of
Am I not?
no.
Oh,
No,
shit,
that's 10 feet away.
yeah, but like, okay, so it's like the symbol is the
The
thing I
yes,
gotta
the
hit.
symbol is the carving on the stone.
fuck it. I'll take the attack of opportunity then.
Yeah?
Move 5 4
Alright.
feet.
Hang on then. So, the zombie will reach out towards you. 16.
That'll hit.
Alright, for 8 slashing damage. I need you to make me a
Reduce
strength
to
saving throw.
4.
Yeah, 4 damage and a strength saving throw, sir.
14.
As you turn, begin to try and mount the rock, the zombie grips hold the rear of your armor, pulling it closer towards it.
Oh shit, I don't get to reach it. Fuck it. It's just almost turn that.
Any
I'll
further
attack
actions?
it. Yeah, I'll attack it with Ormir.
Okay,
Reckless.
go for it. 17 will hit. 10, yeah.
10 damage.
Any further actions?
Nope, that'll be it.
So you've used a move and an action, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any bonus because I'm already raging. Best I can do is taunt it, but since I attacked it in the back, that should be enough taunt, I guess.
Oh yeah, you don't have the fucking thingy yet. Okay. My bad. Alright. In that case,
Oh, okay.
Edith. So go on.
Because you stole my fucking claws that I was
Yep.
gonna use for spiked armor. Fuck you.
Yeah. Wait and
Fair play,
see.
though.
Edith, over to you.
Edith is going to use her final second spell slot to Misty Step onto where the stone and the symbol is to look at it
Okay.
and assess it. Where are you, Misty Step? Is that under features?
Spells.
Spells. I'm not. Where am I? Why am I not seeing that?
Because you don't have.
Because you can only use it once per long rest.
Motherfucker! Okay, sorry.
Yeah, fuck, fuck.
So here's what I'm gonna do instead. Plans. I got other
Somebody
things.
clip that. That was amazing.
So Edith is going to cast Mold Earth on this guy right here.
Okay.
And it's going to be just a 5-foot hole that he's going to drop into, and I can have 2 of them going at the same time. And
Okay.
then she is going to use her movement, and she is going to move not near that zombie, but she's going to move.
So, before you do that, as you
Okay.
cast Mold Earth, the dirt and swamp water beneath the zombie just opens up, and the zombie plunges about 5 feet down into the hole in the ground. So we'll class it as he's knocked prone, but he's not out of the fight because he's, his arms are still out of the hole, reaching and grasping towards.
She's going to risk it. She's going to risk it for the biscuit.
5 feet
Go
of
on.
armors are pretty long, though.
Remember, you're a fragile daisy.
She's going to move 15. Oh! Is it 5 feet at the other guy? Motherfucking missed his step. Okay.
I put a time
15
just to let you know. I put a
No,
timer
no,
on
no,
the
no.
top.
I'm done. 15 feet here. Circle around. On top of this, what does she see? Can she get it? Can she grasp it? Can she learn it?
First things
You've
first.
used
as
your
you-
action already.
You have used your action.
All
So-
right, I'm on it.
Stay fucked.
You're on the rock. So one thing, as you pass the zombie, it will indeed reach out towards you, trying to grasp at your ankles. I'm going to do this as a public roll so you can see.
Oh,
Nope.
Lucky.
I mean, yay.
So,
Nope.
with claws outstretched, you just manage to hop over and make it to the rock where you hop on the edge and begin to look down. Roll me a quick Arcana check.
Okay.
21. All right, with that, the remaining zombies, let me move those that are currently under the effect of, they can't really climb that, so they're just going to have to go around. They're going to go there. Continue going. They're going to continue going. He's going to continue going. He's going to keep going. The rest, though. Oh dear, oh dear. 5. Oh
And
dear, oh dear.
that was the day that Edith died.
That's what
Oh
you get
dear,
for
oh dear.
deviating from a plan.
Oh dear, oh dear. Alright, first things first, let's go left to right. The zombie that was knocked prone by the spirit beast is going to retaliate against the spirit beast. It crits on the spirit beast and causes 7 points of slashing damage. So the claws reach out, grasping towards the small black bear, or the smallish, still a black bear, still fucking big. The other one is going to reach towards Ash. 15.
Nil point.
The claws just patter harmlessly off of Ash's shield. Deirdre and Gremor, both of you roll me a twist of fate quick.
Shit. Here comes the natural one. Oh, no.
Mother
Fail.
fluffer.
Roll it again.
Wait, what?
Go again.
What?
Do it again. Do it again. Do me another one.
Again?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Both of us?
One of you
Yeah,
is
both
getting
of you.
attacked.
Fuck.
Gremor, the zombie turns around towards you. In fact, it's already got you grappled, so in that case, not only is it going to lunge towards you with its other hand, which misses, but it's now going to feed upon you. 15.
Fuck, that'll hit.
So with one hand pulling you closer, the zombie begins to feed once again upon any exposed flesh on Gremor's arm. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, wait. Okay, Constitution. 12.
12? It's not enough. You are currently poisoned. Or diseased, sorry.
Nope, I got stuff against. I
Yeah?
am
Go on.
You're resistant against disease.
resistance. Yep.
In that case, roll me another Constitution saving throw.
22.
You're fine. You're fine. So in
Get
that
fucked.
case, you're
Stay
not.
fucked.
Hazel. Hazel fucking Edith. The flaming zombie behind you lunges towards you. 11.
What is it? No.
Second one. 11.
No.
The last one. This one with the stick. Will lunge towards you. And hits.
Yes.
I mean, oh no.
The claw grapples onto you. Roll me a strength saving throw, please. So, as the claw bites into your ankle, causes 7 points of damage, and you are also now grappled. Jaren, over to you.
Right. I'm going to clear the road for Ash to go forward. So I'm going to attack the one in the hole.
Yeah.
Would help if I'm using myself and not my spirit beast.
Edith, you've
So
also
much
got
to remember.
inspiration. There is a lot to remember, isn't there?
I get an advantage, don't I? Because he's
Correct.
Prone.
They are both currently... One's knocked prone, one's prone in a hole. That'll do it. This is the one in the hole, yeah?
yeah, this is the one in the hole.
Okay.
13 damage.
13 damage. Yep.
I'm also gonna have a bite of his arms because
Okay.
It'd be funny.
Yep. Yep. It'll make a Constitution saving throw. +5, 16. It's not enough. Just all right. So as you bite down, the zombie drops limp momentarily, and as you release it, the necromantic energies in the area reanimate the zombie, and once again it begins to try and claw its way out of this hole.
Okay. So Mini-Me's now going to attack the one that he's in combat with.
Okay. Roll a quick insight check, Jaren.
Ooh, hang on, I've got to reselect myself.
Yeah, sorry.
That's right. 17.
You think that maybe biting first, using your claws with the oil, might be better.
Good point. Well made.
Go on, Spirit Beast.
Well, he's got advantage. Well, he's got double. He would have had advantage, whatever happened. Double
10.
advantage. Special.
Ooh. All right. So as the Spirit Beast begins to maul into the grounded zombie, carving more of the rotten, decaying flesh from its chest, it's still not enough to bring the undead eternal peace, but by this point it's looking like some mangled, blackened, ichor mess on the ruins floor. Any further actions?
I don't think I can do anything else, so no.
Okay. Deirdre,
I have a technical question.
fire away.
Could disarming attack, so since these things don't have weapons, could we instead say try and get disarming attack to have him drop Grimmer? Would you allow that?
Disarm him.
Yeah, but
Disarm him.
I mean, if you want to try and break him off of Grimmer, that's fine, but it would be an athletics check to pull him off.
Actually, how about
Athletics contest to strength, I believe?
It would be athletics versus athletics on the zombie.
Yeah, okay. I'll go for damage then.
Okay.
Because if he's dead, he can't grapple him.
Yeah.
I am gonna use a fainting attack.
Okay.
On this little duty dooder right here. And I'm gonna do that with Drunkard's Lament, and that means I have advantage on the attack since I'm using a fainting attack. Whew, okay.
That hits.
Then we're gonna do, it's still two hands, so we're gonna do damage. I'm gonna use a superiority die.
Pull him off.
11.
All right. So you carve into the exposed back of the zombie, but it's not enough for him to release his grasp on Grimmer.
Dang it.
Any further actions?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Ash.
Ash. He's going to take his bonus action first.
Okay.
With his sword. His
sword?
Spiritual weapon.
Yep.
12.
That hits.
For 5.
5. Alright, hang on. It fails. What happens to it?
The sword just like hangs over it and then just plunges into it.
And with that, the zombie just crumples to the floor.
and then it dissipates. And as I cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay, are you getting rid of the spiritual weapon, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Right on top of the stupid rune.
Alright. Oh dear.
Play silly games, get silly prizes.
Damn it, Ash.
Oh,
I was just
dear.
typing that.
Oh dear. So that zombie needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Edith, you need to make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, roll damage.
60.
So, Edith, you take 3 points of fire damage, and that zombie takes 12 because that crit failed.
Oh, so lucky.
Yeah.
I was totally going to twist the fate that miss out of stock.
Does that leave me still grappled?
Yes.
Damn it.
Yes, you are still currently grappled. Any further actions, Ash?
No. I was just stand there all smug like.
Okay. Grammar, over to you.
Well, I'm grappled, so best thing I could do is attack the zombie that's holding me.
Okay.
Stay put.
Also, Ash, just quickly roll me a perception check.
18.
18's enough to hit. 22. Fire does nothing to the room.
Okay.
10 damage.
10 damage.
She can't see the rune if it's a ball of fire, though. Right?
That's true. Let me roll a quick Constitution saving throw. 10 plus 5. Alright, it's not enough to bring it low. You hack off an arm, which I will say, you hack off the arm grappling you, so you are no longer grappled, but it's not enough.
Well, if
kill
it's
the
not
creature.
grappling me anymore, I will move 5 feet to the stone.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Edith. Over to you.
Is one hand grappled or is both hands grappled?
So you're currently grappled around the ankle by one
Okay.
of the zombie's hands.
All right, so she is going to cast, what's it called? Scorching. I said
Scorching
sourcing.
ray.
Scorching ray,
Yeah. Okay. And let's see here. Roll an attack.
Yeah.
Fingers
You
crossed.
can fire 3 rays. 11, so which one's this one at? Have you targeted it?
Yeah, so at the one in front of me. Oh,
Target it.
crap, I didn't target it. Yeah.
Okay. So the first one hits.
Okay.
damage?
Then roll damage. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You've still got 2 more rays.
So the one next to me.
Okay, you can target the same one if you want.
I like how you said the one next to you. You know there's 3 right next to you, right?
Yeah, no. I'll go ahead and do the one to the right of that one. And
Okay.
then I will go back to the well,
No.
maybe not.
No, you
Yeah.
won't.
Okay.
In response, go on, keep going. We'll deal with that in a minute.
Oh, shit. Damn it, solution.
Where's your last ray going?
I'm gonna go with this guy.
Which
He
one?
deserves it. No.
Which one? You didn't tell me.
The one on the right. The one, yeah.
The same guy. Okay. 8's
yeah,
enough.
Yeah.
10 damage. Roll me a twist of fate. In response to this, all 3 zombies around you.
Was that
Oh,
Diesel?
I heard D's in the background shout, get fucked. So in response to that, all 3 of the zombies lunge towards you.
I hate you, Diesel.
First one. 12. Does that hit?
Yes. Yes.
For 10 slashing damage. Second one.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. 8.
No.
The one that's grappled is going to drag itself towards you. Mouth open, gaping, with rotten teeth exposed as it will try and take a bite out of you. 10.
No.
Alright.
I'm gonna go slap him.
The zombie horde. Oh man, this is bad.
He's laughing.
Yeah. The zombie's going to swipe out towards the larger bear. Towards Jaren. 14.
Yeah, that hits.
8 slashing damage. Second one is going to turn itself and its attention to Deirdre. 10.
That is a miss, and I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to use Riposte.
Okay.
Post with the Drunkard's Lament. Attack.
15 hits.
15. Alright, so he's gonna get himself an extra 1d8 with that.
Mm-hmm. 12. Alright, let me roll a Constitution saving throw. 12
Diesel,
plus 5,
she
so
died.
17. Nope, what happens to the zombie?
It just... So Deirdre strikes, she just slices through it and, like, diagonally from shoulder to below the arm on the other side, and just the top half of it just sloughs off.
Alright.
And then... Okay, that's not my turn, that was reaction.
Yeah, that was a reaction. It's all good. So, the 3 zombies. First, Edith, Gremmer, roll me a twist of fate.
Okay.
Nope.
Give me
Alright. Hearing and seeing Gremmer mount the rock, the zombie turns its attention towards the dwarf and lunges towards him, breaking the grapple on Edith. 22, Gremmer.
Maybe. Yep,
Yeah.
that'll definitely hit me.
Alright. Strength saving throw.
18.
Alright. So you take 12 points of slashing damage as the claws bite into your
56.
leg. But you manage to just break away at the last moment before the zombie takes hold. The other 2 now begin to haunch down. Jaws slack as they go towards Edith. Unconscious, so advantage. Hits. 5 points of piercing damage, Edith.
Solution. Okay.
So
And that's
how are we doing
one-
the death saves?
Well, hang on. And that's 1 death saving throw automatically failed.
I'm at a
Second
negative
zombie
11.
do the same and begin to hunch down towards Edith. For 8 damage. Both of these zombies now. With Edith, your consciousness is slowly fading as these 2 zombies pile on top of you and both now begin to take chunks out of your left arm and right leg. That's 2 death saving throws failed. Jaren, over to you.
Wow.
Oof.
Jaren's going to abandon what he's doing and charge it. So he's in between both.
Yeah.
First, zombie. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
It's late.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It is.
I'm gonna
Zombie.
bite at its unprotected back
Okay.
and miss. Fucking hell.
It'll swipe out towards you in retaliation as it's about to take a chunk out of Edith. The zombie sees you coming and lunges. It misses.
Okay. So I'm gonna follow up with some claws.
Yep. That'll hit it.
That's all right.
13. In fact, that one's... it's with your claws, isn't it?
That is with my claws.
What happens to it?
I just smash it away from the unmoving body of Edith. And I'm just going to roar at the other one, trying to pull its attention away from her.
Okay.
And that's me, so then Spirit Beast, who I'm going to call Dave from now.
Okay. Dave, what's Dave doing?
Dave's going to attack this one on the floor.
All right.
He's lost his pack tactics, but it's still prone, so he still
Yes.
gets advantage.
Correct. That'll do.
Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Just hit it. Just.
It just...
Another 7.
All right. That's actually enough. Let me roll a Constitution saving throw. 10 plus... So is it 7 plus 5?
Mhm.
It rolled a 10, so no, it fails. Yeah. It rolled a 10. So what does the Spirit Beast do to it?
Dave just jumps up onto his chest and just starts mauling it, tearing chunk after chunk after chunk until it's just an exposed rib cage. Nothing.
Smear on the ground of the swamp.
And then Dave's still got some movement. So Dave's just gonna run up
Okay.
and get right in this guy's grill as well.
Yeah. Deirdre.
Alright, okay, so Deirdre is gonna get up in the face of this fella here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna do another fainting attack.
Okay.
Gives me advantage on the attack with Drunkard's Lament. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's damage.
It is
Plus
indeed.
1d8. That's 15
15.
damage.
Holy shit. Let me roll a Constitution saving throw. So 15 plus 5. Take it to 20. So it needs 20 or more. Which it fails. What happens to it?
It just she just takes one huge slash at it with both hands, and its head topples off and it falls backwards.
Any further
then-
actions?
I have 5 feet of movement left. So what I'm gonna do is kind of just turn around and face outward like this to kind of
Okay.
like guard against this fella coming in and trying to have some
Okay.
fun. That's me.
Ash.
As a bonus action, I'm going to move the sphere of Bernie.
Yep.
How do I select it and move it?
It's a ruler thing. Yeah. Click on the.
Nice. 10 feet. Bomb! And I bash right into this one.
If I remember rightly, anything it passes through has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Ash just killing all of us. No, I did that to myself.
No, anything that crashes into.
Oh, it crashes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so we get rid of
So,
that.
so just the zombie.
So you sort of arc it over the top, and this flaming sphere arcs over the top of Deirdre and slams into the other zombie. Dexterity saving throw, is it?
Yeah.
12.
That is the DT.
So as the orb of fire slams into it, it takes half damage, does it not?
Half damage on a save, yeah.
Yep. What damage is it?
9.
9. All right, and we'll give that some flamey as well.
Get flamed.
Get flamed. All right. So that's your bonus action.
And as my I use my movement
Yep.
to get here,
Yep.
and I'll cast Spare the Dying on Edith.
Sure.
You shouldn't have. This is the best Christmas gift ever.
So with a hand outstretched and placing it on Edith's forehead, a slight subtle glow envelops her as Spare the Dying is cast upon her. Basically means you don't have to roll death saving throw. You are now
Stabilized.
stabilized. Alright. Any further actions, Ash?
No.
Alright. Grammar.
Grammar, full rage, seeing that, what's her face? Edith is safe.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna go smack the stone with the rune on it.
She's safe?
Well, she doesn't have to roll death saves, so.
Alright.
13 to hit the stone.
You hit the stone. It's an inanimate object. You bring the axe down in the center.
17 damage.
17 damage. The rock begins to crack and split. And half of the sigil begins to slowly fade. The zombies continue moving.
Oh, fuck. That's my turn.
Edith, you are in a very perilous state. I will give you an action as you are bleeding out at the moment and in a bad way.
I am going to. So I am not grappled. What is behind me? Can I disengage?
You cannot move. You are at death's door.
Ah, I thought maybe I had.
Well,
a little
if
bit
fact,
of
I'll
in me.
if you wish, I'll let you crawl 15 feet away as your action, but you will be taking an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Do I have any potions in my... I don't think that I have any healing potions, but I
Nope.
can do a medicine check on myself, correct?
It won't heal you. You've got 6. Medicine is like setting bones, quickly bandaging a wound.
You're not giving me anything solution. Okay, I guess I'm gonna attack this guy. I know it's myself.
It's just you brought this on you.
I know, I did it. Okay, so I'm gonna. I'll probably. You know what I'll do? I'll protect myself from this guy to the right, and I. And no, I'm not. Oh my God!
I'm gonna throw
I gotta
the timer
go.
up. There
Okay,
you
no,
go.
don't.
You got 60
Let's
seconds.
do.
Roll
Let's
off the
do
rock and die.
frost finger on this guy, right here. Frost finger. Get my finger. Here you go.
All right. Weakly with hand outstretched. Oops. What's the...
Did I get Dave? I hope I didn't get Dave.
I'm not sure where that fireball came from, but fair enough.
Dice.
Yeah, God knows what that is.
That's Dave's anger after being attacked.
He's not actually hit by it.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's a straight line. Let me just see if I can get rid of that there. So the zombie, as you reach with weakened hand towards, it fails.
Oh, thank God.
Roll damage.
Oh, did I attack it? I thought I had it attacked.
Yeah, it's
I didn't,
because
I'm
it's a
sorry.
thingy. Yeah, you did. So as the zombies hit with this wave of ice magic, shards of ice puncture into the creature, it's not enough to bring it down.
Is it kind of frozen in place as well, where it can't move, because of the muck and everything, because it's non-magical? Not like I'm gonna move or anything,
Roll
but
me
maybe I
a
could move next time.
Twist of fate.
Here comes the fail.
Roll of fate. Need to select the token.
Click yourself.
Oh,
click yourself, and then
Okay.
yeah.
Hold on. It's because I was on attacking someone. No, it says roll of fate. You need to select the token first. I'm having trouble.
I'll do it for you. Oh, you done it. There you go.
Oh.
Oh, it's a good job
Okay.
you did do it. All right, I'll allow it. I will say that as you begin to cast Frost Fingers, the wave of magic just wafts over the zombie's feet, causing it to become embedded and locked in place on the floor. All right. Zombie turn. Edith and the Spirit Beast. Both of you need to roll me Twist of Fate to see who gets targeted. Having heard the large roar, or perceived the roar from Jaren, the zombie slowly turns its attention and sees next to it this smaller spirit beast, and with that, will lash out towards him. 15. That's a hit.
Oh yeah, totally.
Damage 13. Oh, I'm rolling publicly. There you go. You can see that. 13 damage.
He's still standing.
Yep. Jaren, over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna let the spirit beast go first because he's gonna be pissed because he got attacked by this little bastard, and I've got him selected. So,
Yep.
and we've got friendly shit all round, so he gets
Absolutely.
attack tactic. And
That'll do.
I'm gonna take a punt so that hits.
Yep. All right.
Halve him up.
Yep. It's not enough to bring it low.
Don't target yourself, you fool. So Jaren's gonna move around and get right in the middle here. No, he's not. He's gonna get right in
Yep.
the middle here. Look at how big I actually am.
You are chunk, sir.
I am a lechonk, and I'm gonna have a bite at this boy.
All right.
He's grappled, isn't he?
Yeah, he's restrained. Yeah.
So do I get advantage or no advantage?
I would say yes, because he can't move. He's locked in place. 22 will do. Oof.
With 10.
All right. You tear a large chunk of rotten flesh from the back of the zombie, spitting it aside. Last but not least.
Right. If he's still alive,
Which
I
he
am
is.
going reselect myself. And I'm going to use those oiled claws.
Oil claws. 24, yeah. And with
for another test.
the oil, doesn't allow a Constitution saving throw. What happens to it?
Its legs are frozen in the muck.
They are.
So I'm going to swipe him at thigh level and just chop his legs clean off and then just send him arcing over Edith's head to land in a crumpled heap against the wall over there.
Grim.
Love it. All right. Now, at this moment in time, the main threats have been dealt with. So I would say, Deirdre, I imagine you're going to plow into that zombie.
It depends on whether or not the flaming sphere around it will harm me.
No, not as long as it doesn't touch you.
Okay. Probably.
Oh.
Probably.
Cheers, Deez. So yeah, basically, then I will say that you can have a free. You can just go ham on it on this last zombie. It's the last thing. The others are still moving away due to being under the effect of turn undead.
Okay. Do I have to like move up to like there?
No, just
To hit
explain
him?
how you want to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, Deirdre will, she'll turn around and see the last guy on fire and be like, "Oh, you're not coming into play today." And so she just runs up and slashes at him with two-handed overhand strike with, the Drunkard's Lament. Do you want me to roll the attack and the damage and stuff too?
All right. And with that, by all means, you managed to carve it apart.
Okay.
What
Fighter
happens to the creature?
power. It just kind of, she hacks at it and it just like dripping flames, it just falls.
And with that, apart from the occasional moan in the distance of some of the zombies that have walked out into the river, you're being seen like 2 or 3 of them lose their footing and are washed away in the current, heading downstream. And the other ones just appear to walk and get stuck in the mud further down. An eerie silence now descends, apart from the roar of this flaming orb, the slight hum, this slowly powering down room. What's the plan?
I pick Edith up and walk her to the edge. Away from the room.
But does she have time to put her hand on the rune before he?
No. You are
You're
fucking,
unconscious.
You
Drummer
are
hits
in
it
a
again.
yeah. By this point, you would now pass out. You know, the adrenaline just fades, and you. In fact, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
No, you pass out, and you try and speak a few words, but due to how severely injured you are, no words come out, and you end up just passing out in Ash's arms.
So I'm just going to take her to the edge or the top of the steps.
Okay. Are you keeping
Are
the
these
flaming ball
these-
going?
No, get rid of it.
Okay.
Are these zombies kept running, didn't they?
Yeah, they kept going in the direction of the water. Some of them got washed downstream, and you do notice that 2 of them have just made their way into such deep water where they seem to be stuck at the moment. But they're still trying to get for the next minute or so. They're still trying to get away from you.
Okay.
Kramer just keeps hitting the stone with the rune on it.
All right. On the second and third strike, the rock eventually cracks, and the ruin itself now breaking apart. And the glow just fades, leaving naught but a indentation on several broken parts of the rock.
As Kremmer comes to the end of his rage, he just throws a piece of rock just as far as he can, which is probably not too far, I imagine. And that's it.
And she eats it. I mean, again, you throw it about 15 feet forward. And it rolls a few times before, coming to a stop.
I'm tired now. He just plops down.
Just fucking falls asleep.
Yeah.
Jaren nuzzles at the spirit beast before it winks out of existence.
Bye, Dave.
It seems as if the bear just begins to emit a slight greenish hue and then just fades into the earth itself.
He's a good boy.
What's the plan?
I tell Jaren to drag the dwarf. We're leaving.
What happened to the zombies as Grimmer destroyed the sigil? The ones that were still stuck in the water?
They still appear to be animated. And they're stuck in the mud and still stood there wiggling, trying to escape from Ash. They were the only two left. The rest were washed downstream or made their way into the forest out of the way. But they are still animated.
Interesting. Well, Jeremy's asleep, so good luck.
Jaren walks up, grabs him by the ankle, and just starts dragging him.
Deirdre will.
Ow.
You're sleeping. Shush. Deirdre's gonna follow steps too.
Pretty sure when a bear bites my ankle, I'll wake up.
It's a gentle bite.
Yeah, it's a gentle dragging. I mean, maybe like hitting your head on the fucking stairs up might wake you up. But with that,
it'll just knock him out more.
all right. With that, I guess the plan now is to return to the boats and head back to Ravensburg, or
we'll head back to the mill and probably chill there for the night, right?
We need coin. We need our gold coin.
Oh, we got paid our gold coin.
You got paid in advance.
Oh, we did?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I forgot about that.
While Grammer is awake from the staircase, he'll just throw a javelin at one of the zombies that are still alive.
Roll me Twist of Fate.
Whilst hanging from Jaren's mouth.
No, when you get on the boat. So as you throw the javelin, due to how tired you are, the javelin just goes wide and ends up just splashing into the river. And the zombie itself just doesn't seem to pay any attention now, just stuck wiggling in the mud.
I almost said that.
Over the span of the next day and a half, you make your way back to the river barge downriver. This time not stopping and just powering through the night. And eventually make your way back to the watermill, Henry Crimble.
Row, row, row your barge. Not so gently down the stream.
Fast as fuck, boy. It's easy going with the current.
It is. And I dare say now, having spent the night at the mill, and then the subsequent day back to Ravensburg, we'll probably end it there for now.
Does Grandma get more butter as they spend the night at the mill?
Roll me a 1d3.
So that's a long rest at the mill.
I would say it. By the time through the mill, you get 3 sticks of butter. So at the mill and of course back in Ravensburg, you would have a full rest in there. So definitely. But we'll pick up the aftermath of this next week because we've been going 5 hours and 40 minutes. Oh man!
How much pounds of butter is that? The 3 sticks? 1.5.
Yeah, I would say about 1.5 pounds. Let's round it up to 2. Let's say in total with the sack of butter that you got fucking 2 pounds of salted butter.
All right, 4 pounds of butter. Let's go.
Oh, that's so yeah. We'll pick up like the aftermath and the follow up next week. But for all intents and purposes, over the span of the next 3 days, you make it from the ruins, the watermill, and then back to Ravensburg.
Next time, we're hiring a carriage.
As long as you're paying, I'm fine with that.
I'll pay with butter.
I don't. Well, they're so poor here, they might take that, so never mind.
The entire journey back, Edith says nothing to anyone.
That's a lovely change of pace, isn't it?
That's communication is key in situations like that. All right then.
Nice.
So, anyone wants to bring anything to my attention, to DM's attention, before we close out for the evening?
No.
Nope.
Nope.
No. Well, on that then, I guess for now, let's say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
I got one more thing.
Oh, here we go. Go on.
Hey chat, did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can link your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account to get Twitch Prime, which leaves 1 Prime sub every month for your favorite streamer. If you want to watch these shenanigans without any advertisements...
Oh, he said shenanigans, that's it, I'm out.
Are you reading off of a script?
He's a marketing
No.
barbarian. It's a new class feature.
Sub the solution. That's it, I guess.
I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort.
I got interrupted.
That's because he said shenanigans.
I'm too drunk to recover. So.
Alright, I'm muting you fuckers up. I'll speak to you in a
Bye,
sec.
chat.
Fair.
Bye.
Bye, chat. Bye. Love you.
Oh, dear. Well, that was another long one. 5 hours and 40 minutes. Holy shit. Lots of tangents. Lots of diversions. What can I say? Oh man, everyone, thank you as always for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's episode 3. Jesus. But Lee, thank you for the 22-month resub. Lucius, thank you for the 26-month resub. B1up, thank you for the raid. Living Damned, thank you for the 32-month resub. Nikki with the 26-month resub. Fearless with the host. Dungeon Mechanics came in with that with the raid, and of course the Lady Liv. Thank you for the follow. And you've expanded your circus to a fight. You're not wrong, Shadow. You are not wrong. Oh god. All right, folks. We will go and find someone to raid. And let's have a look. What we'll also do actually is bring that down and bring this in. Alright, I'll see you all next Sunday, and we're also looking to expand D&D come the new year to 2 episodes a week, so look forward to that. Anyway, for now, everyone, thank you very much. I hope you had a good laugh as much as we have, and I will see you all next Sunday. Ta-ta for now! Bye! Let's go and give Karetsu a little raid. Currently playing Out of the Abyss on their session 0. Have a raid over there, and yeah, see you all on Sunday. Ta-ta!